Phase bringing you right through your party night. That's Friday night. Friday night.
Friday night, party night, make you feel alright. This is where the fun is, baby.
That's Friday night.
Every day it's the way. Hear me now when I say, listen to Chaz and AJ. Woo, 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 woo. Be with friends, never ends. Everybody goes nuts, 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 nuts. It's the weekend. We're talking Friday. Ooh, what I said now. Friday.
Holy cow.
Good times going.
You gonna hit this last one?
I'm
trying. Who's a big boy? Good luck, AJ.
Rolling beers are flowing.
I sound like I was violated. Wow, it was cold. God, that is
damn
perfect. 95 in Norwalk will be closed completely until at least Monday after a multi-vehicle accident just over 24 hours ago. It involved a fuel tanker truck that just threw flames everywhere.
Kaboom.
Here is the governor from yesterday's press conference.
All right, so this is the follow-up on the crash on I-95 in Norwalk that happened at 5:30 this morning involving a car, fuel tanker, and a tractor-trailer truck. And again, thank God, no fatalities, but it has closed down I-95 in both directions. Just got an update on what comes next. The bridge was damaged. The heat from the burning fuel compromised some of the bridge. So that bridge is going to have to come down. That demolition is going to start first thing tomorrow morning, 3 a.m. in the morning. Shearers are going to come lift that bridge out. That could probably take 24 hours or a little longer than that. Then they're going to have to take a second look at repaving to make sure that the road is safe and secure. Garrett Euclidito is going to step up. He just told me if all goes well, and I'll monitor this, we should have two-way commuting back on I-95 as early as Monday morning, which is heroic work. Eversource is here with us as well. There was a line that fed many, many homes. They've kept that going. Nobody was without electricity. And, of course, Harry Rilling, the mayor of Norwalk, they're front and center, tell you about the amazing work that our team did across the board responding to this disaster. It is an emergency declaration. I filed that with the feds just in the last hour, hoping to get federal reimbursement for the replacement of the bridge. We ought to get some notification on that in the not too distant future. But first and foremost, what we got to do is get that bridge out of there, get two-way traffic going. The congestion in and around that section of Norwalk is still heavy. We continue to send notices out to everybody to stay away from that. 84, 87, and the Merritt are heavy. There'll be extra rail service as needed if you want to go into New York or get up to Hartford, depending on where you're going from. My recommendation is if you can't stay home, take the train, stay away from the cars.
How happy is he that people want to know stuff from him that does not involve trees and chainsaws?
Exactly,
No kidding.
Right.
He's like, Friday!
Yeah! Talk about this all day.
Thank God.
Yeah. Chaz and AJ. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Now we can.
How are you? I
Good.
sent in, my wife sent in some pictures of the fire yesterday.
Oh.
And then she told me to call a number, and
You called the
now I'm on
number,
phone with
right.
Chaz and
and
AJ.
now here
Yep.
you are.
Don't move right
And
over.
you are on the air. What's your name?
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name's Dylan.
Dylan.
Hello, Dylan.
So what'd you see?
Well, so I pretty much drove right by it. So I get off Route 7, and it's right by where Route 7 dumps onto 95. So normally I would get off, that exit. So I was probably about 20 minutes actually after it happened. So it was probably about 10 to 6. So I didn't see the accident or anything like that. But
You saw flames?
you could see the fire. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the smoke was, the whole sky was just thick black smoke. Like the whole exit ramp is like cut through ledge. So every like little opening as you're doing the big circle, because I had to get off the South Norwalk exit, you just see flame, 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 and weaving my way through, because there's probably 3 bridges that cross 95 in that area to get from South Norwalk to Route 1. So I just kind of wove my way to the next bridge over, and then, obviously traffic. So,
But you didn't
in
want to take
between
the bridge
light
that was on
cycles, you
fire?
can-
Come on, what's wrong with you,
Come
Dylan?
on. Where's your sense of adventure?
Really?
Oh, believe me, I tried.
He wanted to. They just wouldn't let him.
Hit the gas.
Right.
Look straight.
It's the more convenient route, trust me. They had everything closed.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
no, it was, so I mean, just in like the 3 or 4 minutes I sat on the next bridge down, you could see the fire from you could see the front of the truck. I couldn't tell at the time whether it was a tanker or, whatever he had in the back was completely engulfed.
Yeah.
But the front of the truck, I mean, it was, you could see it completely. The flames didn't touch the front of the truck.
I was fascinated
That the cab was
by
okay.
how long the headlights stayed on during that whole thing.
Right.
And
was
it just
amazing. Yeah,
it
it was
reminded
like it
me
never
of
got touched.
9/11. A lot of these fire engines were completely engulfed in flames,
Right.
and still running. Still running.
Yeah.
The pumper, the engine,
Yeah.
everything.
Eerie.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever fuel or oil or whatever was in the back must have just been fueling that fire and keeping it back there. But I mean, just to watch it go in the 3 minutes from just the truck, because it was completely on one side of the highway. In 3 or 4 minutes, the flames just spread across the entire bridge.
Yeah, like a bar, like a gas grill. The flame just right across.
Right.
Right across.
Exactly.
Right.
No, it was amazing. I mean, I heard there's all sorts of utilities under the bridge and everything. I mean, you could see at one point it looked like just a line, like wires were on fire from one end to the other.
Wow.
It was wild.
I don't know how they kept that power going.
Seriously.
Norwalk didn't lose power.
Yeah. Miracle.
That really is
Miracle.
crazy.
I mean, I imagine they have enough lines to redirect something. I don't know.
Right.
Right. Ran extension cord.
Maybe shut a circuit here and redirect it to another way. Because, I mean, there's
Maybe.
stuff everywhere. I don't know exactly how they did it. I imagine there are people without power still.
Possibly, yeah.
How did it screw
I mean,
up your day
water,
trying to
gas,
get back?
everything.
How bad was it getting back?
Home was the worst. Yeah, on the way home was the worst. The morning wasn't bad. I mean, I have a lot of different options to go, but I mean, where I am, I mean, I'm working like 2 exits down from there. So, I mean, we're right on Route 1 all day just watching. I mean, just traffic. Not
Did you
moving
leave early?
everywhere around us. No, God, no.
No.
Ended up staying a little later, which made it, I don't think it would have mattered at that point.
Right. It doesn't matter. What does it matter?
There was the most clueless person on Facebook yesterday, showed a picture of all these tractor trailers on his street. I don't know why there's so many trucks today. Where have you been?
Right.
You didn't hear nothing?
Completely clueless.
Yeah.
Yeah, ignorance is bliss.
How long
No,
does
I
it
mean, there's
normally
so
take you
many
to get home, and then how long did it take you to get home?
So normally, like on a Thursday, normally about an hour and 15. Yesterday, probably about 2.5.
I'm not terrible. A little added,
And
you know.
the majority of that was just getting from Darien to Route 7.
Yeah.
After that, it's not bad. That's your normal commute.
We just got an apartment this side. For now.
Yeah.
Temporary apartment.
I mean, the worst part is there's so many small roads around this area that are no through trucks because of either really steep inclines where trucks would get stuck transitioning, low bridges, just roads that aren't wide enough. And just everywhere you went yesterday was tractor trailers stuck making a turn here, tractor trailers stuck under a bridge, tractor trailers, that was like the worst part was the trucks getting around because there's just no good way. And all the good ways or the main routes were just completely jammed up.
Yeah. They better watch the Merritt today, man. But just
well, they're already saying this morning, if you're taking the Merritt, give yourself an extra hour.
Right.
I think that's a very low number.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that Merritt's a mess without something like this going
exactly.
Yep.
in this area.
Damn.
A lot of guys I work with are going to Bridgeport from here. I just have to cross 95 so I can avoid better. I mean, there's no good way to get past this from here going to Bridgeport,
Are you going in today?
Oh, I'm here already. Yeah, I just drove by it literally 5 minutes ago before I called you.
Yeah, what's it like there today?
A lot calmer. There's, still police and DOT trucks blocking off all the ramps and everything. They have, a bunch of cars and just DOT trucks not underneath, but in the area of the bridge.
Right.
Looks like they have an excavator there, a small one. I don't know. It's not a shear or anything. Nothing that would be helpful for a demo. So I don't know what it was doing.
What is a shear?
Just clearing.
I mean, it sounds like a big pair of scissors that's going to snip the bridge.
Right.
Little circumcision.
Right.
Pretty much. I mean, it's a hydraulic pair of scissors that will cut right through metal.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, so it goes on an excavator, spins around 360 degrees, opens and closes, and it'll cut through I-beams and everything. I mean, if you look at the pictures of the bridge down, was it Baltimore that got hit?
Yeah.
If you'll see all over Instagram like what they're using to cut that. It's basically that. They have them all different sizes.
Wow.
Damn.
It's pretty cool, the stuff we come up with.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, the demo of that will go quick. I mean, if they have the right company there, they can knock that down real
They're
quick.
saying today that bridge should be out of there.
Yeah.
And
shooting for it.
They move.
Yeah. Yeah, especially when it comes to... It's funny how, typically a bridge would take years. Years.
It's the bureaucracy, and we always get blamed. Us as the workers always get blamed, and it's the bureaucracy that is involved with projects like that is what takes long.
Like, what do you do?
I run heavy equipment, so site work, road work, utility work.
I was going to say, you sound like you know more than just a normal person commuting around Route 7.
Yeah.
No. So I'm travel pretty much all over Southern Connecticut, wherever the job is, whether it's, public utility work or site work or stuff like that. So, yeah, heavy equipment.
Cool.
Well, thank you for that. Thanks for the report. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. It was fun talking to you guys. Been a long-time listener.
Oh, thanks, you.
Dylan.
Thank you, Dylan.
So, all right. You guys enjoy your day.
All right, you too.
Be safe out there.
A smart dude.
Yeah.
The Department of Transportation said the crash involved 3 vehicles, including the tanker, another tractor trailer, and a car.
Yep.
What do we think about that?
I know the car started.
It's the car.
The car started it.
I've seen it. I've seen it being
It's the car.
in a center lane. They move from the right to the left.
Not even looking.
Not even attempting to slow down or pay attention to what else is going on.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we're just speculating.
Yep.
I've seen it too many times.
Nine
We're
times
betting
out of 10.
on, we're betting on the car.
It's the car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ronnie in Bridgeport.
Hey, how you guys doing this morning?
Hey.
How you doing?
All right, I'm on my way down.
You sound like you should be calling in numbers. The paper bag of money.
Benny says 37.
Come on. No, okay, fellas, listen. I work for the company that's going to demo that bridge.
Oh.
We'll clean that up by Monday morning.
Nice.
Hold on. We need it out of there today because we need to repave. We need it open by Monday morning.
You need a bigger bag of money, Chaz.
Oh, damn it.
There's no incentives.
Anybody got any money?
I got like 6.
I knew you had a bag of money. I knew it.
I got like
Let's go.
I got like $6
So
on me.
let's pass the hat around.
I got 6. How much you got, Ruth?
Well, what's
Come on, put it together.
What's the plan, Ronnie?
Well, they'll go in there just like the other bridge. They're going to go in there with that big scissor claw. I don't know the plan. I'm a small fish, but they're going to knock that bridge right down with the claws, weld it down, take the steel out, repave, and normal traffic and the rat race will be open for Monday morning.
That's pretty cool.
Put 2 ramps at the other end.
That is pretty quick.
We'll Knievel it. AJ.
Is now a jump.
Hey, if you got the balls, it's open.
Right.
Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah, right.
Let's do it.
Let's put a sign that says speed up here.
The big green truck, AJ.
Yay.
If the bus from Speed could handle it, we can handle it.
Exactly. Right.
There it is, bro. Hey, the one question as a truck driver, me and all my buddies are asking, why would the guy stop under the bridge?
Right.
It just seems very odd.
Yeah.
That's just a simple question.
Yeah,
why would you stop under the bridge?
Went a little further, none has been, it's been just burned to the sky. Yep.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh,
Seems
that's a
odd.
great question.
Seriously, why'd you stop there?
And you can't say the truck wasn't running because it ran the whole time while it was on fire.
The cab was fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some little odd thing there, buddy.
I wonder if the accident happened first and he's taught pull over right away if there's an accident and then it caught fire.
Yeah.
So then now you have to get out, right? You can't just start it up and start moving it. It's a bomb. Like, you don't know.
Well, you leave the truck running. You're gonna. Well, hey, listen. If you got to set on you, you're probably gonna jump in the truck and take it from under the bridge.
Yep.
Well, I got to tell you,
Let's be honest, fellas.
if I'm driving a truck with 8,500 gallons of gas and it lights on fire,
I'm out.
I don't care.
I'm out.
Yeah.
Sorry, man.
Yeah.
I'm not even putting it in park.
I'm not a hero at this moment.
Yeah, no, I'm jumping out while it's still rolling.
I'm sorry if you're inconvenienced with this bridge for the next year.
Right.
Yeah, I got a family.
Yeah, it doesn't mess with the
Hey,
seat.
listen, Chaz, I want to recant that statement. I only got a half a cup of coffee in me.
Okay.
You're right about that.
Yeah.
All right, fellas, be good, man.
All right, my brother. Thank you.
Be safe.
Okay, the top 10 things that turned 35 this year.
Yep.
AJ's doing those. This is a fun list.
Cool.
203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Builder & Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, First Alert Weather. Got some sun and clouds. Cooler today. Upper 60s inland, low 60s shoreline. Tomorrow, probably mostly cloudy. Low to mid 60s. Then Sunday, bleh. Clouds and showers, cooler. Low to mid 50s, 50 now in Guilford.
All right, 95 closed again this morning, both directions, as yesterday's crash and fire in Norwalk have left the road and bridge structure compromised. Passenger cars urged to use the Merritt Parkway and Route 1. Trucks traveling southbound can take 84 to 684 if you're heading into New York. The area around Norwalk is expected to be closed until at least Monday, as you just heard, and demolition of the bridge should be already beginning. We do also have an accident reported. This is in Orange 95 northbound, just between exit 41 and 42. That is involving a tractor trailer as well. That is blocking, again, the shoulder. This traffic report brought to you by Compassion International. Every day a child in poverty waits for a sponsor is another day of hopelessness. There are thousands of kids waiting over a year. End their wait. Sponsor a child with compassion today. Text the word radio to 83393. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic.
couple things. Commuting this morning is just going to be a nightmare.
Yes. Stay home.
Okay. The other thing is we're getting reports that the station is skipping.
Yeah.
I heard that as I was walking in, but I thought it was a monitor problem.
Yeah, same.
But it's apparently a transmission problem.
Or we have hiccups.
So it's not your radio.
Nope.
It's us.
Right. Sorry about that. We like to skip every now and then.
Yeah.
La, 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 la. Sorry.
All right, we're doing top 10 things that turn 35 of this a year.
Right.
Hi, Harold.
Good morning, people.
Good morning to you.
Hey, this has got to be on the list. My daughter turns 35 this year.
Oh, number 11.
That's
Number 11.
very
Damn
nice
it.
of you.
So close. So close.
Hey, you guys have a great day.
You
Be
too, man.
safe.
No, you have a great day.
You have one.
Charles in Milford.
Good morning.
Look at you. No more Charles in college.
Wow.
Charles in Milford.
Wow, look at you.
Graduated, Charles.
Look at you.
A lot of work later, but worth it completely.
Talking to the phone. You have a degree. You should be able to figure this out.
It's his beard. It muffles his mouth.
Yeah, maybe get familiar a couple times.
All right, what's your guess? You're not 12 anymore. Now I can rough you up.
That's
Come
it,
on,
damn
what's
it.
your guess?
What do you got?
I'm going to have to go with the Game Boy.
The Game Boy. Oh, I have some games on here, but not that.
Not the Game Boy.
I have the Game Boy. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Charles. Fish nipples.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. I'm gonna go with the movie Beetlejuice. 35 years old.
I have a movie on here, but not that one.
That's one.
I know the rules.
Think of one that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Everybody, think of one that's part of a trilogy. Go with that.
Rocky.
Oh yeah, I know what it is.
Good. Call back.
I will.
Officer Joe.
Good morning, all. Traffic southbound into Brooklyn was great this morning.
Traffic southbound.
It was
Brooklyn. Okay. Wait. Are
being
you?
sarcastic? He's
You're being sarcastic.
Being sarcastic.
This is.
Literally took me an hour and a half to get into Brooklyn. I took the Merit. It was fine. I mean, I left at 4:00 this morning. But
well, that's
Okay.
barely traffic.
No! Sleep till Brooklyn!
I did notice extra traffic this morning at 4:30 in the morning, and
Yeah.
I knew this is just people trying to get around the mess.
There was people going down Route 1, too. That usually isn't. That early in the morning.
That says a lot about how much people hate to sit in traffic. It's
Yeah.
like, I hate waking up early, but I'd much rather do that than sit in traffic.
You know what happens? And think about it. You go to click on something.
Uh-huh.
You're asking a device you're holding in your hand to pull something from a satellite that's pulling something from another part of the planet.
Right.
If it takes 2 seconds, you're like,
Why? Come on.
oh,
Hurry up! What's this thing? The blue circle. Why? Hurry
it
up!
would take months in the old days to get that information.
Yeah, when you're yelling at Siri, hurry up!
Yeah. Or someone in line in front of you is just like, oh, I don't know where my wallet is.
Right.
You're like, it's going to be 4 seconds now. All right, what you guess?
how about Lunchables?
Lunchables. Love those. Not in the top 10, though.
All right, guys. Have a good weekend.
Lunchables.
Yeah.
Do you love those?
I like any food, really.
They're very.
I'm going to go home. What are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
Yeah.
They were fun in like 7th grade.
They're so fun now.
They have no flavor.
You just got to eat them in quiet, though. Don't let me say it.
And again, it's something that there's nothing in there that was grown on this planet.
Nothing.
No.
All in a-
Absolutely nothing.
All in a
The
lab.
package is healthier.
That's right. You would do better eating the packaging.
Yeah, exactly. Don't think I
Yeah.
haven't.
All right. Big Chris.
Morning, guys.
Morning.
I'm thinking we changed over from VHS to DVD movies and music players.
Not in the top 10.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chris. Did we get anything?
Not yet. Nope.
Top 10 things that turn 35 this year. Chaz and AJ in the morning. 99.1 PLR, 95.9 the Fox DOT Commissioner on the show at 7. doing the top 10 things that turned 35 this year. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. We have not gotten anything on the list yet.
Right. Think movies, think products, think music, think songs.
Yeah, things.
Yep.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. DOT Commissioner on a 7 to give us an update, but I hope everybody knows that 95 in Norwalk closed in both directions, so be prepared.
If you didn't, surprise.
Anthony in Branford.
Hey, I just want a quick shout out to my daughter. She's turning 17. She's got her first job interview today.
Nice.
I love her, and happy birthday, Abby.
Happy birthday. And good luck today.
Thanks. Have a good day, guys and girls.
You're not guessing?
You're not going to guess?
No guess.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
Thank you.
So why don't you call when we do a list things that turned 17 this year?
Or getting a job.
All right. Nice job, Anthony.
Yes. Yay.
Sean in Westbrook.
I don't know if with AJ's bias he left us off the list, but how about Taylor Swift?
Oh.
No, she wasn't on the list. This isn't my list, by the way. Yes.
Not your list.
She wasn't one of the things turning 35.
You are not responsible for this list.
Right.
Okay.
Right. So my bias is up yours.
Are there people?
That's true, though. She was born in 89.
Are we doing people or are we just doing stuff?
There's bands. There are bands on here. There's music. There's products.
But we're not doing like a specific person's birthday.
No.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
That's why it says things that turn.
Person is a thing.
How about Al Gore invented the internet?
Don't have that.
Seems like a big one.
You know, I didn't think my stomach would hurt this hard. I didn't think my stomach would hurt this hard
This
today.
seems like a fun list.
It seemed like a fun list.
I looked at some of the things on the list. I'm like, oh, we're going to talk about these things. This is great.
Right. And then we remembered who was calling in.
Evan on the Merritt. How's the Merritt?
Well, I'm going northbound, so it ain't so bad.
Good.
Cool.
So my guess is The Simpsons.
The Simpsons. I think they're older than that. Not in the top 10.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
All right.
Yep, thank you.
Steph in Norwalk.
Good morning, good morning.
Morning.
How's Norwalk?
It's a horrible mess, but you know what? It is Friday. Hey. Woo, 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 woo. I just saw a pack of cars heading south on the 95 North section, trying to back up and go back to a different exit. The state trooper was not pleased to see that.
Don't back up on a highway ever.
Yeah, never.
No, they're not backing up. They literally turn their cars around.
Wow.
Oh.
Okay, even dumber.
I'm sorry. I'm pulling you over for
even
that
dumber,
one.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he literally, the trooper actually slowed down and he's just looking over at it. And I think he was trying to figure out what to even do about it.
That's a head shake.
Yeah,
look at these people.
Can't believe I'm seeing this.
I swore my life to protect these people. Why?
Right.
Yeah.
You 5 are exempt.
You know, I was 200 yards from that, man. That thing shook my whole freaking building.
Really?
That's scary.
Yeah.
We have audio of it, and it's just scene audio. And they're putting water on it from like the bridge abutment down to the trailer.
Yeah.
And then probably 15 seconds into the clip, the truck goes.
Right. Flame on!
And you see the person who's filming it take like 5 steps back.
It got really warm. That's why.
I'll be back.
I no longer have an arm here.
Yeah, I lost some hair on my knuckles there, holding my phone out.
What's your guess, Steph?
I'm going with Super Mario Brothers.
Nice. At number 9, Nintendo Entertainment System and Super Mario Brothers. Mario made his first appearance in the arcade game Donkey Kong in 81.
Thank you, Steph.
He was first known as Jumpman because he jumped over barrels thrown by the angry gorilla while trying to rescue a woman known as the lady.
Nice. This brings back so many warm memories.
Yep.
It's a time in my life where it was like,
no
just
worries.
great.
The pizza pizza here yet?
Exactly.
Yep.
It was pizza, getting stoned, playing the game.
Exactly.
That was it.
We were making a beer run.
Yeah, and I would get stoned and enjoy the game. I wouldn't be like, wow, I'm a loser. I'm wasting my life playing a video game.
No, I am the most amazing person ever.
That's right. I'm going to get this game.
I
And
did.
that's going to be my accomplishment
Dude,
today.
as I grow up my mullet, I'll be watching.
That's funny. I woke up this week with this song in my head.
Really?
It is so catchy.
It is.
It just massages your brain in a nice way.
Yeah.
That's what I'm feeling right now.
Yeah.
Harold.
Good morning again.
Morning.
How about watching Die Hard while drinking a wild cherry Pepsi?
That's very funny, but I'm the top 10, though.
Either one.
There's a movie on
That was
here,
an
but not
interesting way to sneak two in.
Yes.
Emma in Wallingford.
Good morning, everyone.
All right.
Morning.
I'm going to go with the Goonies.
The Goonies, not in the top 10.
Ah.
Yeah, the movie on here is part of a trilogy.
Okay, but I can't second guess. So.
No. So thank you for acknowledging that.
Yeah.
Thank you, Emma. Have a great weekend. Mr. Lambo.
It's Lampo.
Lampo.
I had a feeling.
Yep. We're just testing you past.
All right. AJ's underwear.
Ah! Really?
You mean the ones he's wearing today?
You waited all that time for that.
I enjoyed it.
All that time for that. All that time. So you don't think it was a waste of time
Not on the
entirely?
list?
Yeah. No. No, my underwear is actually fairly new.
All right. All right. Well, that's my guess. I'm sorry. I can't get to it, right?
That's
So,
okay. Yeah.
Have a good day, guys.
You too.
All right.
Thanks so much. Yes. So glad I sat here doing this list last night to have here my underwear. And someone's daughter's birthday and this and that. I'm like, how about the list? God damn it.
With the sounds of stupid.
Thank you.
Richard in Newington.
Hey guys, I'm gonna say, how about the infamous Beavis and Butthead?
No, not in the top 10.
All right, guys, thanks.
Thank you.
That was 90s.
Mike in Clinton.
Morning. Happy Friday, everyone. How about a little Grand Theft Auto?
That was. I have one other game on here, but it's more of a board game, interactive game than that.
All right, that's
It's
my
more
guess,
of-
guys. Have a good one.
It's kind of like it's a board game, but it's also interactive. It's something like a whole family does, two families do together, that type of thing.
Okay.
It's not fight.
Okay.
Yes.
Glassdoor, Tom.
Hey, good morning, everybody. So we were just talking about this last week in the office. Photoshop, I think, is 35 this year.
Well, yeah, I have a computer thing, but not that.
Yeah, oh, well.
Wow, we only got
What's
one.
with the explosions in Mario when you finished a level? How did you get all the explosions? Was that time-based or score-based?
I don't recall.
Does anybody know the answer to that?
I thought it was height on the pole.
I lost a lot of brain cells since then.
Yeah, I still don't know the answer to that question.
I think Phil's right.
Maybe
I think
Google
is on the poll.
Just Google it. Everybody else does.
Thank you. Glassdoor, Tom. Okay. It'll be round 3. See if we can get at least 2
That'd be
on
nice.
this list.
That'd be nice.
The top 10 things that turned 35 this year. We'll do one more round. 203-882-9757. Then at the top of the hour, the DOT commissioner with a complete update on the 95 closure in Norwalk.
Channel 3, Bill Minnesota's public insurance adjusters. First alert weather, sun and clouds, cooler upper 60s inland, low 60s shoreline today. But tomorrow, probably mostly cloudy, low to mid 60s. Your Sunday, clouds and showers, cooler, low to mid 50s. Right now, 50 in North Haven.
All right, so yes, again today, 95 will be closed both directions going through Norwalk as yesterday's crash and fire have left the road and bridge structure compromised. Passenger cars, you can use the Merritt Parkway or Route 1. Trucks, if you're heading southbound, you can use 84 to 684. If you're going into New York, the area is expected to be closed at least until Monday, and demolition of that bridge is already beginning. We do have reports of an accident. This is 95 northbound in Orange, just between exit 41 and 42. The shoulder is blocked. That is also involving a tractor trailer, and heads up on Route 7 through Norwalk as well. They have some off-ramps closed as that Bridge demolition begins. This traffic report brought to you by Compassion International. Compassion sponsorship means food, healthcare, education, and more for a child in poverty. And there are thousands of kids who've been waiting over a year. End their wait. Sponsor a child with compassion today. Text the word radio to 83393. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic.
Sherry in the car.
Yes.
What'd you guess?
Well, I saw the movie in 1989, so I'm hoping it's on the list. Batman.
Not in the top 10.
Oh.
What? Come on.
Come on. I got a bigger movie than that.
Come on. That should be up there. That's a good movie.
Oh, come on.
Not my list. What am I going to do?
Hey, what are you doing?
All right.
All right. Top 10 things that turned 35 this year. right. If you're just waking up and beamed in from another planet, 95 is a nightmare in Norwalk. It's closed. We have the DOT commissioner coming on at 7 to give us an update as to where we are, what's next.
Yep.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. We're doing top 10 things that turned 35 this year.
Right.
What do we get so far?
So far, just got one thing, Nintendo Entertainment System, Super Mario Brothers.
Robin Wallingford.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Hey.
Good morning. I think we got, how about the CD?
CD, not in the top 10.
Wow.
No?
Nope.
Not a top 10.
Yeah, not top 10. Man.
I thought this list would be fun because we'd be getting stuff on the list and then talking about those
Discussing
things.
them, yes.
Not hearing, nope,
right,
Nope. Yeah, right.
Right, and people's
All right,
birthdays.
Well, you guys have a good day.
Right.
Thank you.
Thank you. His daughter turned 17. I thought that was a nice call.
That's very sweet, very sweet. But somebody else's, Harold's daughter is 35, too. So.
Keith in Woodbridge.
How about Trivial Pursuit?
Not in the top 10. There is a game on here, but not that.
Well, good, thanks.
Good guess.
Oh, come on!
Ted in Milford.
I was going to say Batman, but I had to change my answer. I'm going to say Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
Yeah, no, these things I want to remember. Yes, not in the top 10.
Oh, come on!
James from where?
Galt Energy.
Galt Energy. Okay.
I'm like, I I've never heard of a town called Galt.
Galt Energy.
Galt Energy.
It's in Westport.
Oh, okay.
We have now.
Well, what does Galt Energy do?
They do all home solutions: oil, propane, natural gas.
Okay.
They do stonework.
Cool.
Electrical, generators.
Seems like a weird combination to do heating, cooling, and stone walls.
Right.
Well, the owner's vision is to be a one-stop shop. You know, you're building a house, you call him, you don't have to call anybody else. We'll do everything for you.
Excellent.
Okay.
It's a Galt way.
What's your guess?
Okay, how about Pictionary?
Pictionary is number 5 on the list. Invented by a bored waiter, Robert Angel was a waiter working Seattle early in 1980s when he struck upon an idea to light up social parties. Now probably rich as F. Like,
you sound upset about it.
No, I'm just saying. You know, it's amazing that things that like take off.
John Miller Place, Long Island.
Good morning, crew.
Morning.
How's everybody?
Good.
I'm going to take a stab at this one. How about the TV show Saved by the Bell?
Do not have that on here. No TV shows. Only I have one movie on here. I also have a very, very large musical event.
It's all right. We're going to wrap it up.
Okay.
Okay. Because we need some time to talk about some of these.
Okay,
All right,
cool.
Here we go.
Your top 10 things that turned 35 this year. Number 10 is Microsoft Windows 1.0.
Wow.
Nintendo Entertainment System and Super Mario Bros. At number 9. Number 8, Guns N' Roses. They turned 35 this year. The worst song of all time, We Built the City by Starship at number 7.
It's not the worst song of all time.
It was listed, topped the 2011 Rolling Stone poll of the worst songs of the 80s by a wide margin. I'm just going by what they said.
Okay.
Some folks do like it. Number 6, discovery of the Titanic wreckage happened. Number 5 is Pictionary. Number 4 is WrestleMania 1.
Wow.
Yep. Originally, they were going to call it the Colossal Tussle. And then Howard Finkel, who suggested WrestleMania feeding off the Beatlemania theme.
Yeah.
Number 3, We Are the World Live Aid and Farm Aid turns 35.
Really? All that in 1 year?
Yep.
It's a lot of aid.
New Coke, the drink, which, by the way, people did not like.
Colossal failure.
They actually booed it on screen at major baseball games, and New Coke was dumped publicly into sewers in Seattle. And number 1, top 10 things that turned 35 this year is the movie Back to the Future.
Back to the Future is 35?
Yep, and this is the metal theme of the Back to the Future.
What year did that come out?
I think 35 years ago.
So 1989?
No, it's earlier than that, wasn't it?
What year did Back to the Future come out?
85.
That'd be 39 years.
I'm going by what they had in this list, Phil. I know what you're trying to do right now. I'm just going by
It
this.
makes sense why we were missing a lot of guesses.
Here's an idea. Go yell at mentalfloss.com. Okay.
Wait.
That's who did the list, okay? mentalfloss.com. And we write it down when you get back to your trailers. Type it in.
Wait, what are you saying, trailers? We're hillbillies?
Get back to him. Just type it in. And give Mental Floss.
Wait, so the number 1 thing on your list of top 10 things that turned 35, not 35.
Apparently not. Yes.
Is it more likely they messed up or you read an article from 2020?
No.
Just asking.
Yes, again. So that's today's list. There you go. There you go.
Is there anything on the list that turned 35 this year, or is it all 4 years off?
No, the first WrestleMania was definitely not 1989.
So, again, it's called Mental Floss.
March 31st, 1985.
So, Mental Floss.
But what's the date on the article?
I don't have an article. I went by something I found. That's what I did.
Hey, man, this is a very AJ list.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yes.
So when he says 35.
I'll be drinking heavily later.
39. 39.
Throwing axes at
So let's go to another disaster now.
Right.
Coming up at 7. The bridge. Gonna have to be demolished. And we have the DOT commissioner coming on in just minutes to give us a complete update where we are and what's next.
Channel 3, below Facilities, Public Insurance Adjusters, first floor weather. Sun and clouds, cooler, upper 60s inland, low 60s shoreline. Probably mostly cloudy tomorrow, low to mid 60s. Your Sunday, clouds and showers, cooler, low to mid 50s, 51 now in Bethany.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, we do have a lot going on already this morning. 95 is the big one. Closed again in Norwalk, both directions. Yesterday's crash and fire left the road and bridge structure compromised. The bridge demolition has actually already begun. Passenger cars, you can use the Merritt Parkway or Route 1. Any trucks that are traveling southbound, instead, you can use 84 to 684 to make it into New York City. Right now, we are also looking at an accident. Pizza Man Dan was the first one to call this one in through Waterbury. It looks like a car flipped over 84 eastbound just as you approach exit 23. That's causing some pretty heavy delays. And we have another accident involving a tractor trailer, 95 northbound in Orange. That's between exit 41 and 42, off to the shoulder, but causing delays as well. This traffic report brought to you by Compassion International. Compassion sponsorship means food, healthcare, education, and more for a child in poverty. And there are thousands of kids who've been waiting over a year and their wait. Sponsor a child with compassion today. Text the word radio to 83393. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic.
we normally play the Friday song here.
Right.
But man, we had a massive ordeal yesterday in Norwalk, and it continues today. 95 in Norwalk will be closed completely until probably Monday morning after a multi-vehicle accident that involved a fuel tanker truck. DOT Commissioner Garrett Euclidito on the phone right now. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Morning.
Why don't you run us through what happened, where we are now, and what's next?
Yeah, so what happened, 3 vehicles around 5:30 a.m. yesterday morning were involved in a crash. One of those vehicles, a fuel tanker, pulled forward after the crash and pulled over to the side of the road after its tanker ignited in flames. Unfortunately, it was underneath the Fairfield Avenue Bridge, which runs over I-95 in Norwalk. The good thing is that there were no serious injuries to any of those drivers involved in the crash, no fatalities. The bad news is, we do have to take that bridge down before we can reopen I-95 that runs underneath it.
We were talking to a trucker about an hour ago, and he said, yeah, a couple of us truckers were scratching our heads like, why didn't that guy just pull a few feet forward?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, state police is doing their investigation. When I was down there on scene yesterday, I asked the same question of myself.
Well, we quickly came to the conclusion that if you have 8,500 gallons of gas that you're pulling along and you look in your mirror and see it's on fire, you get out of the truck immediately.
It feeds through your stuff.
Yeah.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah. The bridge we can replace, the driver we cannot.
No.
And you don't know if that's going to explode.
Yeah, you have no idea.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, do we know, and I'm sorry if I missed this, do we know if it was the car's fault? Because that's what we're betting on here.
I don't know. State police haven't told us yet. So the crash accident reconstruction team was there yesterday for several hours doing their measurements, and then they've been, questioning the witnesses. So once they finish their report, they'll release it to us. I'm not privy to it until it's released publicly.
Gotcha.
All right. Okay, so I didn't see the shears there. Has the demo begun?
The demo is getting ready to begin. I'm watching it on screen. The shears are going to be starting a little bit later.
Stuck in traffic?
No, we had police escorts for them very early this morning and late last night.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Right, here comes the scissors. Yep.
First, we have to do like the top part of the bridge, remove some of the deck and the fencing, and then we'll come in with the shears.
Gotcha.
So all the utility work is done. The utility crews that were on site for the past 24 hours have done an amazing job.
Wow.
Disconnecting. There was water, natural gas, cable, fiber, basically every utility that we live with today was on that bridge.
Why wouldn't we put that under the highway?
I have no idea.
Yeah, yeah, I got you.
I have no idea.
Well, it's more expensive. It would be more expensive for the utility company.
Then access and all that, and
Yeah,
blah.
Harumph.
Okay.
I mean, the bridge is less than 10 years old.
I know. It's like what, 5, 6, 7?
Yeah, opened in 2016, early 2016, I think. So.
Yeah, I think I remember when they did it.
Help me with the math on that. 16,
8 years old.
8. Thank you.
Hell, I suck at math earlier, so when I
that would have taken me 10 minutes to figure out.
Yep.
Oh, wow. How much did that bridge cost? Yeah, I don't want to know.
Yeah.
It was about $8 million.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Who pays for this?
So, luckily, the bridge is classified as an arterial, which means it's important to the state roadway system. So the federal government, because Governor Lamont declared a state of emergency, I can now go to the Federal Highway Administration and try and get them to help us pay for it.
Yep, say the receipt.
Okay. Because, the car insurance covers you up, most insurance, $350,000 per incident.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, no. They got a good policy going on over here.
Yeah.
Go with that one.
Okay, so shares are going to show up a little late, or start a little late. Does that mean this Monday morning open is going to be delayed?
I'm still hopeful that we'll still hit that. I mean, the only factor that might lead to any delays is weather. If there's rain on Sunday, depending on the level of the rain, it may prevent us from paving immediately underneath the bridge. So
do we know if we need paving? Has that been determined?
Yeah, we do have
definitely
to do
need
some.
to pave.
Yeah, we need to mill it. The pavement was pretty burnt up.
Both sides, or just where the truck was?
Both sides. On the northbound side, it wasn't necessarily burnt as much as a lot of the pieces of the bridge were falling.
And ruining the surface.
Yeah, what did that bridge look like when you walked under it? Or did you walk under it?
I did. It was pretty surreal. Like, you could see on the southbound portion, the steel beams definitely sagging underneath there.
Yep. Wow. Somewhere a pigeon lost their nest, too. Oh, damn it.
I smell pigeon.
Right.
Wow. Unreal. All right, so we're still hopeful that Monday morning, 95, both directions, all lanes will be open for the commute. The bridge is going to take how long?
It could take probably, in order to get it fully rebuilt, we're looking at a little over a year, is my hope. So,
any curveballs that may come up that could delay the Monday morning outside of just the
Weather,
rain?
yeah.
What about environmental? You had 8,500 gallons of gas there. Could that be a problem? Do you have to dig that soil up? Is there any issues like that?
No, they already did it.
Wow.
So DEP and their contractors came in while utilities were doing their work. DEEP was doing their work, remediating all the soil. So we're good on that side. So all we need to do is just tear it down at this point.
Cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Busy.
Okay, and what are you telling commuters now? Use the Merit, stay home,
Don't
use
cut
the
off
trains.
trucks. Yep.
If you can't do that, Merit, 84. What else do they need to know?
Yeah, I mean, one, avoid 95 at all costs if you can. We are communicating with our peer states since yesterday morning. They're putting out messages for commercial truckers who just need to get through Connecticut and are not stopping here.
Right.
You know, take 684 and 84, go up to the Pike or wherever you need to go. And then for other commuters, take the train, avoid I-95. You know, I know the city of Norwalk's been a great partner with us for the past 24 hours. If you have, free time this weekend, take a train in, go visit a business in Norwalk, go to one of the bars or restaurants and patronize them, because I know, they might get a little hit the next few days with the lack of traffic coming into the city and unable to move around.
Right. Yeah.
The big piece is, though, like, people need to be patient. We're seeing a lot of road rage incidents. We're seeing people pull some U-turns on the highway.
We heard
and go
about
the wrong
this.
way.
Yep.
Someone called it in, going down the wrong way on 95.
Yeah, that's kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Kind of? No, that's not kind of.
I was being kind.
Kind of dumb would be doing a 2020 list that's supposed to be 2024 list. That's kind of dumb.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Super dumb is going the wrong way down 95.
I have no recollection of this.
Are there a lot of reports of road rage?
Yeah, people doing those U-turns. We had someone, I was watching the live feeds this morning, someone came through the crash patterns, through the cones, started approaching the bridge, and the troopers had to stop them because apparently the driver was frustrated of waiting in the queue of traffic.
Wow.
Oops.
Like, screw this. I'm done.
Yep.
I'm just going to drive under this
don't care.
bridge.
Right.
It's a cinder.
Yep.
Yes.
Take my chances.
Oh.
Yep.
All right. So just to recap, we have the DOT commissioner on. 95 Norwalk closed both directions probably until Monday morning. Could be a little bit later because of the rain on Sunday.
Yeah.
So schedule that.
Everyone do a Sundance.
Where were you, Commissioner, when you got the call?
I was at home. I live in New Haven, so I got the call 6 a.m. or so, and then got in the car and headed down there.
So that's where you say, okay, here's my day.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's over there.
Yep. It's going to be a nice, easy
was
day.
canceled.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then it wasn't long after the accident. It seemed hours later, you guys had a very detailed press conference.
Yeah, so they had the first press conference at 9:30. I wasn't there for that one.
That's pretty quick for what happened.
Yeah.
Like with the information that you guys had.
Chop.
Yeah, I was down at the scene still when they did that. The governor had that one up in Hartford, and then we had another one at 5 p.m. where we had a lot. I had much more information to provide. I know people were frustrated not having as much information, but state police had to do their investigation before we could do our investigation. So.
As you're doing all of this preparation for the press conference, do you guys ever talk about the press conference attire?
No, I just showed up in whatever I was wearing.
It's interesting because I see that people generally, it looks like they talked, like there was no ties.
Yeah. We got to look
like the governor wasn't wearing a tie. The mayor of Norwalk wasn't wearing a tie.
Right.
They have went to the office, but now I've been working, so the tie comes off.
Right. Next to the sleeves are rolled up.
And then you had your jacket on with the state logo on. I'm like, all right. And you had a button-down shirt with no tie.
Someone came prepared.
I'm like, okay, they're all in sync here. I like that.
Well, the thing working for Governor Lamont is, it's the first time I've worked for a boss, and it's like no ties. He doesn't wear ties, so it's great. I don't have to wear a tie. I know every day I don't have to wear a tie.
Oh,
cool.
So you didn't have a tie, then take it off when you got there. You're like, the governor's not wearing a tie.
That's why I applied for the job.
off.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
What was the weirdest thing that you were doing? Like, you're in the middle of this. This is a big blip that will show up on your career radar forever.
Yep.
You're in the middle of this day. You're texting all these people. And what's like the most ridiculous text you got during the day? Did your wife text you something like, hey, are you getting milk today? Or
like a barbecue?
Right.
We've been trying to contact you about your car insurance.
No, I had friends from college texting me about random, jokes, inside jokes, a text chain going on, and they were harassing me about why I'm not responding.
Right.
I was like, turn on the news.
Yeah, turn on the news.
I'm kind of busy, dingus.
Oh, there's Garrett. He's standing with the governor.
I saw him look at his phone. I don't know why he's not responding.
He keeps shaking his head looking angry.
Well, I just want to thank you for having your your spokesperson on yesterday and you making time for us today.
Yeah.
And we may ask you to come back on Monday just to give us an update.
Absolutely.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Cool.
Okay. Thanks.
All right.
Thank
great
you.
work, man. Our DOT, best DOT.
Damn straight.
We got some badass workers.
They all
there.
over it.
Yeah.
Fast, efficient, thorough, taking
ties.
care of everybody.
No
No
ties.
ties.
And safe.
Yes.
Yeah. And we could help them when you see them on the side of the road.
Yeah.
Slow it down.
Exactly.
Oh, you mean not driving through cones in
Move
like an
over.
active fire situation? I cannot believe that.
How do you not get ripped out of the car and just beaten to a pulp? I mean, it's so insulting. Like, I'm here. I've been here all night. I'm trying to freaking save stuff.
Right.
And you're like, I might commute. And now you're going to drive into our safe zone. No, you get out of the car. We're making an example out of you.
Right. I'm going to make another stain in the pavement.
Yeah. And then we're going to tie you, duct tape you to like a signpost.
Right. Leave it as an example.
Bloodied. Like that. Right
Example,
here.
right.
This is why you don't cross the cone.
Right. And then we're going to make a Facebook post.
And by the way, did anyone see the Norwalk mayor during the press conference?
I saw a quick clip.
Okay. Does he not look like a guy who should be singing Frank Sinatra in the corner of a bar somewhere?
Yes.
Right. Like if I walked into a bar and he was in
machine.
the corner,
Right.
with the karaoke machine singing Frank Sinatra, I'd be like,
The undone tie.
Okay.
Maybe a
very
cigarette.
good.
Yep. And
So we're going to put that whole press, that thing we just did with the DOT commissioner.
Right.
Up on the radio station website as soon as possible so you could have that information from the DOT commissioner. Coming up next, dumbass news. A 911 caller wants to order hot wings.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather. Sun and clouds, cooler, upper 60s inland, low 60s shoreline today. Partly mostly cloudy tomorrow, low to mid 60s. Or Sunday, clouds and showers, cooler, low to mid 50s. 51 now in Cheshire.
Yeah, we're closed again in Norwalk, 95, both directions. Yesterday's crash and fire have left the road and bridge structure compromised. As we just heard from the DOT commissioner, the demolition of that bridge is already beginning, so that's going to take some time before we're able to travel on that road again Monday at the earliest. Passenger cars, you can use the Merritt Parkway today or Route 1. Any trucks traveling southbound, 84 to 684 to get into New York. And we've unfortunately got multiple accidents. Thank you to Dan and Jim both called these in. 84 east and westbound, kind of on opposite sides of the road. 2 different accidents right around the 384 exchange, one of them involving at least 3 passenger vehicles. This traffic report brought to you by Positive Coaching Alliance. Got issues with youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit, offers more than 1,000 free online resources for youth and high school sports coaches, parents, students, and administrators. Visit PCADevZone.org. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic.
Radio announcer reads wrong list.
Oh wow! Look at the belt. The bell broke. Damn it! I hate when that happens.
Ring
That
the damn
sounds
bell,
exciting.
please.
Look,
ring the bell,
it's not
please.
working. Fine.
Not very enthusiastic.
Yeah, but nice. Nice.
Okay, AJ this morning did a list.
Be nice if someone saw this earlier and said something rather than,
The top 10 things turning 35 this year. Here's the problem. The list was made in 2020. Oops.
Yeah.
So he spent an hour telling people they were wrong.
Again, there's 4 people on the show. If someone saw this earlier, they could have alerted me. I would have fixed
the
it.
39th anniversary is a big one. That you should just take that line.
You're not going to reach 39 at all. Just so you know. Just so you know. Here's where the trail ends, Phil.
Comedian Dom Fagan in studio. Good morning.
Good morning. It's good to be here. It's Friday. Friday. Oh. Ooh.
All right.
Hit me.
Do we have a clip of this?
No, we don't. And number 1, top 10 things to turn 35 this year is the movie Back to the Future.
Back to the Future is 35?
Yep, and this is the metal theme of the Back to the Future.
What year did that come out?
I think 35 years ago.
So 1989?
No, it's earlier than that, wasn't it?
What year did Back to the Future come out?
85.
That'd be 39 years.
I'm going by what they had on this list, Phil. I know what you're trying to do right now.
Nice. He was never good at math.
Just so you know, if ever any of you have a mistake on something I have to print out, for example,
but it went on for so long. That's the problem.
I'm not.
It wasn't a blip.
I am
This
not.
was 45 minutes of
Oh
radio.
my
You
God.
say no to people.
Never.
And then you're mocking them. You're saying,
Ever.
yeah, and they're calling up with all these stupid things.
Well, no, that was
It's like, who's the stupid one now?
No. The stupid things were the things that had, the thing that didn't pertain to the list. That was the stupid thing. It wasn't their guesses.
There's those angry people around the front of the building.
Yeah. Again, there are 4 people on the show.
Okay,
No
well,
one
this
noticed it.
one of the 4 deals with every other break. Okay,
so
I
that
can't
leaves-
double
that
check
leaves-
your stuff.
That leaves 2 other
You had
people.
one thing to do.
At least 2
a
other
list.
people.
Yeah.
At least 2 other people.
I like one guy called in the internet. We're like, that's got to be on there. And you're like, nope.
Nope, not on there. That's what we need. Is like a montage of, hey, what about this? Nope. What about that? Nope.
Think,
what about this?
think
Nope.
movies.
He's got his calculator out trying to figure it out.
Nope. AJ, we're just having fun with you. We're not gonna.
It's
You
lots of
can't
fun.
undo it now.
Lots of
Like,
fun.
just enjoy it.
I'm too busy plotting someone's demise right now.
He's getting angry.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that one will work.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll go with that one. I'll go with that one. That's easy.
Let me guess. Off the roof.
That's easy.
Yeah.
No, something more diabolical.
Oh, all right.
Might require some road repair.
Oh, man.
And I just couldn't stop listening to that clip from that Phil dug up yesterday.
Oh, right.
Oh my God! It was you explaining R2D2.
Yep.
How
That
it
was-
came up.
Oh, play it again.
Yeah, I
Play it again.
Yeah, the whole George Lucas, the nod to R2D2 had something to do with the license plate or something like that. Whatever that number is at the end of the. I'm just gonna shut up.
Yeah. No, that's a good intro.
That's what's going on with what's going on Facebook today right now. That looks good right there.
All right, hold on. Here's the clip.
Oh.
And actually, R2D2 is named after American Graffiti when one of the guys apparently apparently what happened was I get that little fog from the COVID. Sorry about that. I did have fog from the COVID. But anyway, I did a real chew.
Hold on. Apparently
blaming
that
it
fog
on
just
COVID.
never went away.
No, apparently it did not. It did not. And another one is extreme anger comes from
Yeah. Oh, man. Wow. Is it getting warm in here?
Murder sounds bad. So, they were doing they were like going over the tracks on American Graffiti. And what happened was Real Chew.
Can the music be better?
It's perfect. It's perfect.
It's justifiable homicide, right?
Yeah.
Justifiable homicide. Yeah.
I desperately want to drink my coffee, but I know I can't do it right.
I know, me too. I'm waiting.
Take a big
all
swig
over my monitor.
Take a big swig right now. Big swig. If it goes on the wrong pipe, well.
All right, here.
They were like going over the tracks on American Graffiti, and what happened was Real Chew Dialogue 2 sounded cool. R2, they called it R2D2. So he wrote it down and said, "Hey, that's gonna be a good name for like a robot in the future." And he ended up using that name for R2D2 in Star Wars.
Mr. Trivia.
If I said it clearly originally, it'd be great.
All right.
The number 2 train, I did a number 2, and then 2 people walked in, and I thought, I'm going to call him 2 squared.
There you go.
He's so mad. He can't even drink his coffee. I'm scared.
AJ,
Come on, man.
Come on, we love you.
I'm plotting.
All right, we love you.
Big difference.
That was funny.
It
was funny for 40 minutes.
It was funny.
We were telling people they were wrong, and they weren't wrong.
Yep.
And now they're angry.
But we were mocking them.
Yeah.
Well, you were.
I was.
Yeah.
I was.
It was
That's
great.
all right.
That's okay.
Great stuff.
In other words, just another day.
Just another day.
Okay, if you're just beaming in from another planet, it's a national news story. 95 in Norwalk closed both directions. It's a nightmare.
Yeah.
Just be prepared. No road rage, please.
No.
Don't be driving through cones. Don't be doing stupid things,
Right.
please.
Just figure folks are not going to act properly.
And we just had the DOT commissioner on at 7. He ran through the whole thing, and it still looks like it'll be open Monday morning for the commute. Rain could stop that or slow it down on Sunday. So
fingers crossed.
But that entire segment with the DOT commissioner will be up on the radio station website shortly.
Right.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Comedian Dob Fig in studio. Good morning,
Yeah,
sir.
baby. Good morning.
Yay.
Scott Haney, Channel 3 Weather on the phone. Good morning.
Whoa, whoa.
Hey,
Bill is back. Everybody's good.
Yay.
Yip, yip. I'm in the car. I apologize.
Where are you going?
Wow, what do you do?
I got to pick up some money from one of my clients.
Oh.
Whoa.
It's collection time.
That sounded heavy.
You sound like a drug dealer.
Scott Haney's here.
Like a sex
I'm
therapist.
doing some shady deals here.
Right.
Yeah. I'm forecasting bad things on my money.
Yeah. Hopefully you're not on 95.
So,
Hitman Haney's coming.
yeah, no,
Hitman
I
Haney.
have to go to this. I have to go to the city tomorrow, which is freaking me out.
Oh.
So I'm gonna take 84 to 684.
Yeah.
Can you take a train?
But you know what? The rest of the world will be too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried
Leave
about.
early.
That's my favorite way into New York.
Yeah.
Because you end up going along the Hudson. You come into New York City and driving along the Hudson.
That's cool.
And then you're on Broadway. It's like awesome.
Picturesque.
Yeah. And I can't leave early because I'm doing the walk against hunger for Food Share tomorrow morning. So I'll be there until at least 10:30, and I got to be in Basking Ridge, New Jersey by 3. So I'm hoping I will get there in time.
Can you take a train?
No.
Okay.
Can I tell you the train is the most miserable thing now?
Oh yeah. Is it really?
Oh my God! I'm not. I am not doing the train. I'm sorry.
It's what you see on the
Sorry.
cartoons with the sardines packed in.
Yep.
That's what the train is like now.
Oh wow.
And it becomes like a town that's very hot. You get on the train, and now anyone who gets on the train after that, you're like, what are you doing here?
Right.
Like, this is my car.
Exactly.
Now you're gonna now we gotta move because of you.
Eating stinky food, they didn't shower. Things
It's like I've been on this train car for 2 stops now.
Right. I have seniority.
You are so right. And Chaz, I have to laugh because I listened to the dream analysis person.
Yes.
When you said, when I bring my car to the mechanic, I don't want to know how the engine was made.
Get a little deep in the weeds there.
Just tell me what the dream meant.
Yeah.
That's why you're here.
That's it.
Yeah, it wasn't paper word.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I was laughing my butt off.
Right.
I think she's charges per hour for these things,
gotta
and
fill it
this
up.
is yeah.
Just space to fill.
Did
Well,
that
God
dream?
bless her.
Did that dream analyst have anything that made any sense?
I was so confused. I was like, a tornado was a path, and I was like, what is exactly happening here?
And it was path marked. So you see a pattern here.
Right, and I started laughing at that. I'm like, AJ was making fun of the path mark, and
he misunderstood.
and I just started laughing. Yeah, it was pretty funny.
All right, so we have no clue still. That's good though.
Oh my God, how are you guys?
Good. AJ just had an embarrassing moment.
Oh, huge embarrassing moment.
He's still
Apparently, I
upset.
can't do math.
Yeah.
And
Well,
I
no, it's
proved
not
it.
that you
What happened?
can't do math. It's that this has happened to you before. And this has happened to me, and I think it's happened to everybody. You read something on social media. This happened to me recently in an interview.
Right.
I said something to someone, they go, the clip. I said, oh, I saw you were doing a segment on
Whatever,
Chris Kattan and segment. He's like, how old was that clip?
Right.
It was like 15 years old.
Oh my God.
And
Oh my God.
yeah, so AJ pulled this story.
Yep.
It was
It's a list.
he did a list. Top 10 things that turned 35 this year.
Right.
The problem is the list was made in 2020.
Right. So, and I just plowed right through anyway.
Okay.
Oops.
Yeah.
No, well, then they get a little proof checking there.
It was a classic list.
You spent 40 minutes, 45
Exactly.
minutes
Scolding
telling
people.
listeners they were wrong and mocking them.
Yep.
Math major.
That was me. That was me.
And
That was me.
You know what? This says something about
and
AJ, though. They still love him.
You know
they
what's
adore
amazing?
him. It doesn't even matter.
You know what's great? Vodka. Vodka's great.
He's pouring himself a martini.
I
already.
love vodka.
and I have to apologize. I was super sick on Tuesday. I didn't even go to work.
Wow.
I noticed that, but then you were back Wednesday.
Wow.
Yeah, I was a little weak, but it was a 24-hour bug. Literally, you could time this sucker to 24 hours.
Wow.
Let me ask you something. When you're out sick and then you're back the next day, do the rest of the TV people kind of just keep their distance?
Oh, you're right.
They were, because I went in Monday, and I was super sick Monday morning, and I left at 7. As soon as the show was over, I said, I got to go. And Nicole was like swabbing down the decks. Hand sanitizer.
Everybody's got masks
and I'm
on.
like,
She's got kids. She's used to it.
Downing airborne.
Yeah, I'm like, what am I? I'm like Typhoid Mary.
Right.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. You can knock out the whole crew.
True.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
They go down.
Exactly.
Lick everybody's cups.
Oh my God, it's incredible. So they were pretty vigilant about me not showing up sick. So I stayed home Tuesday, and then I slept the whole day. And then Wednesday I got up and I was like better, but I was still weak.
Doesn't feel good when you sleep the whole day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was incredible.
Yeah.
That
Interrupted
show
by bathroom
misses you
break.
when you're gone. Because I'll tell you, I'll be watching it before we go on.
Yeah.
And they'll be going through some heavy stuff. Protest, riots, whatever, this and that. And then they'll play that little music that, like, we're going over the weather now.
Yeah.
And it's Scott.
Yeah.
You want to see something funny?
Right.
Exactly.
But we need that.
And it's a big from everyone. It's like,
Happy
we
time.
do.
You
It's
and the
a
yellow
talent,
cowbell,
man.
damn it.
It's a talent.
That is a very difficult thing to do. You nail it.
We
Turn
need
that
the version.
room
Scott.
right around.
Well, thank you. You guys do it too. I couldn't believe the flames that were coming out of that truck yesterday. I mean, obviously, we didn't know it was gasoline. I was like, what on earth?
Marshmallows.
Yeah. S'mores. Everybody, s'mores.
Right.
It did look like a marshmallow.
Everybody get a s'more.
Yeah, there's a
And
run on
nobody
graham
got
crackers.
nobody got injured or killed. And even more
Unbelievable.
incredible.
It kind of reminded me of barbecues. My uncle's house used to pour gasoline on the barbecue. And
Yeah.
Hope for the best.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Anytime I stick a marshmallow in the fire and it just goes, I'm like, should I be eating that?
Exactly.
Yeah.
What are we eating?
Like,
Exactly.
What's in that?
Right. It's like sterno on a stick.
Yeah.
Oh my God! So I have some breaking news.
Okay, hold on. We're going to do it after the break. Pull Ryan Seacrest here.
Right.
What do you think the breaking news is?
He broke something.
Do you think it's career? Do you think it's personal?
Personal.
Oh, is it the young one?
He has to pay.
I'm going to say the young one's out.
Okay.
That's going to be my guess.
I'm going to guess a pet has entered the household.
Oh, nice.
Okay, that's good news.
Nice.
I like that one.
I'm going to say he wants something to eat.
All right.
Okay, cool. Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first alert weather, sun and clouds, cooler, upper 60s inland, low 60s shoreline tomorrow, probably mostly cloudy, low to mid 60s, and in your Sunday, clouds, showers, cooler, low to mid 50s, 53 now in New Haven.
Yeah, 95 closed again this morning through Norwalk. Both directions, just as we saw yesterday, that crash and fire left the road and bridge structure compromised. Passenger cars, you can use the Merritt Parkway, Route 1. Trucks, if you're heading southbound, 84 to 684 will get you into New York. That area is expected to be closed at least until Monday, as we just heard from the DOT commissioner about half an hour ago. Demolition of that bridge already underway, so the road will hopefully be open on Monday. We're also looking at some other accidents, looking east and westbound, 84, opposite sides of the road. 2 different accidents that are causing delays in both directions, right around the 384 exchange. We got about 3 cars involved on the, I think, westbound accident direction. This traffic report brought to you by Positive Coaching Alliance. Got issues with youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit, offers more than 1,000 free online resources for youth and high school sports coaches, parents, students, and administrators. Visit PCADevZone.org. It's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic.
Okay, Scott said this announcement that he's about to make. Scot Haney, Channel 3 weather god.
Right.
Oh, my gosh.
He says it might not be as big as we think, but it is life-changing.
Okay.
So,
Life-changing.
Life-changing.
okay,
That's big.
I'm thinking Jack is out of the picture. AJ, your guess?
My guess, he bought the Buns of Steel video.
Phil?
I thought a pet. I feel like it's been about the right amount of time where like a new pet's coming into the house.
Right.
Ruth?
Maybe you purchased a winning lottery ticket.
Ooh.
He did say he was driving somewhere to collect money.
That's true.
That's right.
Dom?
New boy toy.
New boy toy.
New boy toy. Oh, look at this.
All right.
Wow, God.
All right, I wish we had a drum roll now.
Change, feel like it changes socks.
All right, here we go. What is the announcement?
Well, I'll give you a hint. I will now be free on weekends.
Oh, I could be right.
I think I'm right.
Nope, none of you are right.
You are not going to be working on weekends anymore.
Oh.
No, I am selling Fire Island.
Oh, good for you.
The whole island?
Wow, that's a lot of property.
Wow.
Yeah.
What are you asking for it?
Yeah, what do you want?
I'll use an island.
$7 billion. Seashore is going.
$1 billion.
I got like $50 on me. It's about it. Yeah.
We're going to pool our money.
Right. So I got 50. How much you got?
I got 25.
Cool. That's 75.
What do you have? A condo there, right?
I've got a condo there. I've been trying to get there every weekend. Last year, it's only okay. So here's the rationale behind this.
Okay.
It's open 6 months of the year.
Yeah.
You can't use it 6 months of the year.
Right.
Then last year, I didn't get there the months of August and September due to public appearances and some personal stuff.
Yeah.
So now I'm down to 4 months, and I'm paying taxes, maintenance, and mortgage on a place that I have for basically 4 months. And of those 4 months, I get maybe 10 weekends of the year.
And there's a homeowners association fee as well, right?
Is more than the mortgage.
Wow.
Yeah.
And why only half the year?
So-
Is it the weather?
It's the weather.
Yeah.
They shut it down. They literally shut it down.
They
Yeah.
shut it down.
Yep.
They shut the whole thing down.
Wow.
And there's no winterization over there. So you gotta, like, October 31st comes, bye-bye, and we'll see you in May.
Right.
Wow.
Hope it's okay during the winter. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, the thing with owning vacation property somewhere is you're married to it in terms of any free moment you have, you feel like you have to go there to get your money's worth out of it.
You can just grab an Airbnb at some point.
Exactly.
You know, for a weekend.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. And I don't want to be like, my friends called the other day, hey, you want to come this weekend and play golf in New Jersey? Sorry, I can't. I got to go to Fire Island.
Right.
And then I get to Fire Island, and my two best friends broke up and sold their condo. So, like, socially, I'm like, I don't really have a good base group of friends there.
Yeah.
Other than Jim Bozzi, who I know you know. But I was thinking, I'm like, I gotta do something. So I'm selling the unit.
How does Jim Bozzi go to Fire Island during concert season?
Wow. Right?
How does he enjoy that?
I don't know. I don't understand that either. He tries to get away as much as he can, but he's got a lot of concerts, and they're all a lot on the weekend.
Anytime I'm at the Amp or wherever at a concert on the weekend, there he is.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's a clone.
Ah, okay, that would solve it.
Yep.
And another thing, I'm going to sound like a spoiled rotten brat here.
Okay, go for it.
I've never had a swimming pool ever in my whole life.
Neither have I.
I had to blow up one.
That counts.
That's what I
Mr.
had.
Turtle Pool, yeah. I used to install them.
I love the blow up.
Never had one.
And then this place doesn't have a pool. I'm thinking I'm not going to miss it that much.
And then how about rainy days?
Goodbye.
Like bad weather, right?
Yeah.
That makes you miss some time. if that
Exactly.
happens.
Then you
Wow.
got to factor that in.
Soggy
The
sand.
beach is eroding.
Yeah.
I'm out.
How much are you going to sell it? Well, I mean, you couldn't have picked I'm sorry. Can you make that more clear?
Are you out?
Yeah. I think he's fed up. I think he's done.
You think he's out?
Yeah, I think he's out.
I'm out.
What did you pay for?
I'm out.
He's out. He is so out.
You mean the condo, right?
He can't get out fast enough. What a great time to make that decision, though, right in the beginning of the season.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
That's what I'm totally thinking.
Have you listed it yet?
So, yes, it's listed.
Nice.
Oh, we can look in there.
Yeah.
We could. We could spy.
Can we go? Yeah, we could
Yeah, you can totally look in there.
Cool.
go visit. Like,
I'm having an open house. May 11th.
Nice.
Ooh, right before Mother's Day.
Come,
Good
please.
move. Good move. I
Nice.
like it.
Right.
smart.
Please come and check the place out.
And you're listing it for more than what you paid for, right? Because it's a super hot market.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to get a whole lot of more on my investment, but if I break even, I'll be very happy.
Yeah. Right. Just want to get out.
Right.
I got a lot out of living there. It's been 6 years.
Wow, it's been long.
Wow.
Holy
Yeah.
crap.
Time flies,
I got it in 2018, so this will be my 6th year there. And I'm thinking, you know what? And you know what? I got to be honest with you. Fire Island it's a young man's island. I'm 60. I'm starting to age out.
Right.
Yeah. Are you a young 60 though?
I think so.
Very young 60.
I think I'm a young 60.
Yeah.
So what are you thinking of a result? Like the movie Cocoon?
I'm dating. I'm dating a 24-year-old. That should say something.
What does he think of this sale?
Right.
He's a little upset.
Oh.
Yeah.
All my friends are a little upset because now they don't have a place to go.
Gotcha. Right. They're thinking about themselves.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, it'll be a lot cheaper
we'll
to
see
just
what
do
happens,
the Airbnb and rent those places. They're available every weekend.
Yep.
Yeah.
Go to the Hamptons, things like that.
So I'm asking the Supreme Court of Chaz and AJ, am I making the right decision?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not worth it, man.
100%.
Yeah, you're too busy.
100%.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Not to mention BlackRock will probably come in and give you $1 bazillion for it, and
They're
then you
buying
can go
everything.
buy an island or something.
Right,
if you
right.
want to. Or a big boat. Party on the boat.
Yeah, I don't know
He's
about
thinking
a boat.
he was going to say no, and he was like,
You don't want a boat.
Yeah, I can't picture Scott.
No. Be friends with someone who owns a boat.
I want a friend with a boat.
That's
Exactly.
right. That's right.
I have a boat. I'll be your friend.
A friend with boat if it's.
Oh my God! So that way, you guys are the first. I haven't even told my mother yet, so don't tell my mother.
I won't say a word.
Let's call her right now.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, Mom! Let's break the news.
Well, you won't be able to use that as an excuse, so don't tell her.
Exactly.
Right.
Gotcha.
The funny thing is and that's another reason. Like when I go down to Long Island, I would like to spend some time with my mother. Not like, hi Ma, I gotta go because I'm going to Fire Island, and I'll see you soon.
That's why the key's still in your hand.
Do you ever take her there?
No, I did in the beginning when she was a little bit more physically capable of going, but she's not able to handle the stairs that much anymore. So she hasn't been there in a while, so she can't go. It's like whatever. It is what it is.
No, when you think about the amount of after-tax money you spend on a second home, unless you're going to be there all the time, can't do it.
Yeah. And then if there's a
You can't do it.
hurricane,
It's crazy.
repairs, all that.
Right.
Exactly.
Oh,
a hurricane could wipe the whole place.
Oh, yeah.
It just goes on
Oh, that must
and
be
on
another
and on.
big expense. Not just the homeowner association fees, but the insurance on a place on an island.
Yeah, on the water. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Flooded.
Oh, your money! You're gonna be like, where have you guys been?
Right.
Welcome, children. Come on in.
I've got money in my pocket.
You're gonna watch your bank account go.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Wow.
Here comes the water. Okay, I'm sold.
All right. Well, have a great weekend.
Yeah, man.
All right, you guys too. Thanks for listening.
He's out. He's out in the parking lot, ready to go in and collect money. I feel like he's like a scene out of The Sopranos.
Go get your money. Go get your money.
He's rapping.
This is a total scene out of The Sopranos.
Where's your money? Where's your money over
They're
here?
probably listening.
What do you?
They're probably listening inside.
Where's your money?
All right. Well, get ready with your money because
Yes.
Scott's walking in right
Here he
now.
comes.
Yeah, he's coming in. You think
Yeah,
that's
baby.
coming?
He has a baseball bat.
Surprise,
All
surprise.
right, talk
It's
to you
the
guys
weatherman.
soon.
All right. Bye. All right. That's Scot Haney, Channel 3.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first alert weather. Sun and clouds, cooler, upper 60s inland, low 60s shoreline tomorrow. Probably mostly cloudy, low to mid 60s. Or Sunday, cloud showers, cooler, low to mid 50s. 51 now in Wallingford.
All right, 95 closed again this morning. That'll be all the way through the weekend till at least Monday morning, going through Norwalk. Both directions. Yesterday's crash and fire left the road and bridge structure compromised, so the demolition work has begun. Monday, the earliest that'll be open again. Passenger cars today take the Merritt Parkway, use Route 1. Trucks, if you're heading southbound, 84 to 684 heading into New York City will be the answer for you. Right now, we're looking at delays going all around those auxiliary roads as everybody's kind of funneling around, so just expect a longer commute than usual. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. Compassion sponsorship means food, healthcare, education, and more for a child in poverty. And there are thousands of kids who've been waiting over a year. End their wait. Sponsor a child with compassion today. Text the word radio to 83393. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic. All right, it is pest season. The animals are out and looking to come in. If you find them in your space, no need to panic. No need to try and solve this yourself and potentially put yourself in danger. Call the professionals at Cat's Eye. Cat's Eye Pest Control. They were a tremendous help to me when I had mice in my attic. I love that they provided options for solutions and made sure that the safety of my family, including pets, were taken into account. Schedule your free inspection today. catseyepest.com. Cat's Eye's Cat Guard exclusion system is the permanent solution to keeping rodents and wildlife sealed out. Everything from mice, rats, squirrels, raccoons, and bats, as well as other wildlife from entering your home through your attic, your basement, or your living space. And best of all, it's an all-natural approach to sealing your home from wildlife, so it'll protect you and your family for years to come. And it's exclusive to Cat's Eye Pest Control. The Cat Guard exclusion system is going to address the 14 points of entry most common to rodents and wildlife to make sure that they stay on the outside. They focus on solving your problem, not just a quick fix. So schedule your free home inspection today, catseyepest.com.
I think everybody knows 95 in Norwalk will be closed completely until at least Monday morning after a multi-vehicle accident yesterday that involved a fuel tanker. We had DOT Commissioner Garrett Euclito on the show earlier.
3 vehicles around 5:30 a.m. yesterday morning were involved in a crash. One of those vehicles, a fuel tanker, pulled forward after the crash and pulled over to the side of the road after its tanker ignited in flames. Unfortunately, it was underneath the Fairfield Avenue Bridge, which runs over I-95 in Norwalk. The good thing is that there were no serious injuries. The bad news is, we do have to take that bridge down before we can reopen I-95. The demo is getting ready to begin. I'm watching it on screen. The shears are going to be starting a little bit later.
Stuck in traffic?
No, we had police escorts for them very early this morning and late last night. First, we have to do like the top part of the bridge, remove some of the deck and the fencing, and then we'll come in with the shears.
Gotcha.
So the only factor that might lead to any delays is weather. Depending on the level of the rain, it may prevent us from paving immediately underneath the bridge. So
do we know if we need paving? Has that been determined?
Yeah, we do have
Definitely
to do
need
some.
to pave.
Yeah, we need to mill it. The pavement was pretty burnt up.
Well, that's a DOT Commissioner. That entire segment will be up on the radio station website soon.
Yes.
Comedian Dob Fig in studio. How much does it suck for everybody?
Oof, it sucks.
How much did it
time.
suck for you yesterday?
Seriously.
How much did it suck for you last night?
Yep.
How about this morning? How much is that sucking for you?
Hey.
Sunday morning, got to go to
Sucking hard.
JFK, take a flight out,
Oh, you were
5
traveling?
a.m.
Oh,
That's going to really suck.
Nice.
the problem now is you can, you Google things and you say, oh, okay, typically takes an hour and 40 minutes.
Right.
I'm going to the airport. I don't know what kind of S show that's going to be. Let me add an hour. Now, what do you add? You don't even know what to add.
And then with traffic, or if you have to get off on a post road somewhere, and now you're stuck on the lights.
You have no idea.
Just go tonight. And
Yeah,
live
they
there.
just moved a scissor over here.
Yeah.
They're moving this over here.
Right,
Sorry,
right.
all this is closed off.
They're still trimming.
Yeah, we heard from someone who lived in Norwalk earlier. They're like, oh, and all the trucks that don't know what to do, they're just driving through residential areas of Norwalk, right? And it's just holding everybody up.
And then they can't make the turn.
They can't make the turn.
Now they're backing up.
Oh, my God.
Someone said they saw a tractor trailer on the Merritt yesterday, there was probably a lot of that.
Yep.
What are they going to do at some point? It sucks, but what can they do?
Those bridges.
Everybody's scrambling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last time I remember this was when that kind of happened in Bridgeport when they had the toll booths and there were the truck lit on fire and that whole
The
big
toll
thing.
booths, or are you thinking
When the bridge got on fire.
in the last 20 years, the bridge caught fire in Bridgeport?
Yeah.
It might have been.
Yeah, that was a nightmare.
Yeah.
It was in Bridgeport.
That was like 2009.
It was,
something like that.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was nasty.
It was Governor Rowland. I remember that. We had him on the show.
Yep.
But yeah, the toll booth.
Oh, man.
Here, that was horrible.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Heard things about that.
Absolutely devastating.
Heard things
Yeah.
about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That what year was that? That was a long time
That was
ago.
in Long Island. I don't know.
He doesn't know what's a 2020 or 2024 list.
Yeah,
What's
he's not. Math is not his main skill.
Look, you're asking. I'm now devoid.
You're asking him?
I'm
What
all
year was
devoid of
that?
all
Yeah,
these
hold
things.
on.
Right.
We better double
What
check
year was
that.
your list this morning from?
I don't know.
Yeah, good
That's
answer.
the right answer.
Yeah, yeah.
2020.
It was from when that bridge burned up.
Yeah, I wonder who was in traffic the longest yesterday. Then you make those decisions. It's like, all right, this isn't moving. I'm going to go. I'm going to take this turn. And then it's like, that was
every
worse.
road is backed up, and people are just trying to put it in reverse and go.
What
a
would
different
be
way.
the worst? Being in labor pains, trying to get to the hospital.
Oh, for sure.
yeah.
Right.
There's no way that you remain there, right? Like you'd have to just call 911 and be like, "Hey, look, you gotta
You're gonna have to
come get us.
find me.
You gotta come get
and
us."
we're delivering this baby probably here.
Get me a
Or-
helicopter.
Or
Yeah.
you sit in traffic, realizing the egg sandwich you had was bad.
That's pretty bad.
That's agony.
Yeah.
You're sweating.
That's agony.
You're sweating. You're clenching. You're a full aerobic workout.
Oh man,
That's agony.
yes, you
yeah.
are.
Explosive diarrhea.
Exactly.
Oh,
and you know it's coming.
Those two words should never be together.
The stomach is going.
boom.
Making those noises now. It's now singing soprano.
It's happening. It's happening.
You're clenching so hard you make a diamond right now.
What's that opera song you were saying?
Yep, exactly. That's what you're thinking right now.
Yeah.
Beads of sweat are forming, you know. You got a white interior.
Bring some wipes in a porta potty.
Right.
My system's been trained. If I'm not done by like 5:45,
it ain't happening.
If it starts making noise around 5:50, it's like, sorry.
You just hear it go, maybe tomorrow.
Yeah,
you're gonna have to wait until about 11 a.m.
No, I have mine's a bratty child that wants it now.
Yeah.
I have no control. If it's coming out, I got to run. I just have to run.
I've seen you disappear during some breaks.
I've heard galloping.
There's one time that we were rerunning something. I'm like, Chaz, I am emailing this to you now, and like as soon as I hit send, I'm out the door. I can't even do it.
I ever seen you disappear on the corner.
I can't even wait to hit the space bar
with a
to play
box
this.
of wipes.
But AJ, you've never disappeared to.
A couple of times I did.
While we're on?
Yeah, there was a couple of times.
You get it done in 4 minutes?
Yeah.
No, but you've had to like talk to me in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Oh.
And he wears the pens now, so he just goes right out in the hallway.
So,
Splat.
Sometimes you just have to like put the fire out and just like get some out, and then the rest you can hold.
Exactly right. You one quick brush fire, you're out of there. Yeah.
Oh, man,
yeah. I have no patience.
Oh.
I have no patience.
Oh.
I would rather drive an hour out of my way, but still be moving.
Yeah, me too.
Than sit in traffic and save 20 minutes by sitting. And I can't stand it.
I sat in traffic so long, I watched the shadow move.
Yeah, that's bad.
That's bad. That's bad, yes.
John on the road.
John?
Hold on.
What would happen if all those cars were all electric?
Right?
Yeah, we hadn't considered that.
Yep.
How do you recharge them when they go dead?
Right.
Boy,
there's an argument right there.
Great question.
Right.
Jeez.
Can you imagine?
They start to combust.
That would have added to the chaos because now we have multiple vehicles can't move.
And they're too heavy to push.
Right. Oh, we can't put the fire out because we haven't recharged yet.
Just these obstacles that we can't move.
We'll be right there so we're done charging.
Yeah. You got a long extension cord in there?
Right.
You got to plug this thing in.
You guys have a great weekend.
Right,
Good point.
Thank you.
Point well taken.
Wow.
Yeah!
Say what? Friday.
Yes, it is. I said
Friday. Yeah. That's right. It's Friday. Yeah. Wanna have some fun? Yes, I do. Weekend, yes, it does.
Yes, it is.
Friday night.
Gonna get
Feel alright.
Woo!
This is where the fun is, baby.
This is where the fun is, baby.
Hear me now when I sing.
What?
Listen to Chaz and AJ.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Never ends. Everybody goes nuts, 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 nuts. It's the weekend. We're talking Friday.
Wow. High notes.
Friday.
No, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Monday. Good times going.
No one says Monday.
Keep on going.
Yeah.
Good times going. They keep on rolling. Beers and bowls.
Whoa, look out. That hurt last time.
All right, you know, I was going to do a fake out here and like read this story and say, oh, let's talk to someone who like knows what they're talking about.
Okay.
But really, the only reason we're having him on is because he has such a cool commercial.
Yes.
And it plays, and then we're all singing it. We're like, we got to have this guy on because it'll just give us a reason to enjoy the commercial on the air.
I've got pests, bees, buzzing, rodents running all through my house. Ants chewing wood, and look, there's a mouse. I'm overrun with pests. There's cat's eye. You're gonna be sure, safe and secure. It's the left rights for those pests.
I love that. That's
It's
right.
cat's eye for the best of the best to get rid of your pests. Cat's eye pest control.
Meow. I want to know, who is she?
The meow.
But But it is the season where you have these critters and problems. So we thought, well, it'll be a public service, and we get to have a good time with the commercial.
Win-win
I like
situation.
it. Joe Dingwall, president of Cat's Eye, on the phone. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
I'm guessing you get a lot of positive reaction to that commercial.
Oh, my goodness. We sure do. Sometimes when we pull into neighborhoods, kids and parents are singing it.
Nice.
We go to baseball games, they're singing it. Oh, it's everywhere.
I want to see a dramatic recreation of it. I want like a stage performance.
Yes, like a Broadway show.
I picture the lady like long dresses. Oh,
Yeah.
you know,
Like an opera.
It's like an attic and everything, and she's just going nuts.
Wow.
Yeah. All the mice look scared in the mice outfits. They have a fight like in.
I mean, that had to turn your business around.
Oh, it sure did. It made it catchy. It associated kind of the company with not just gross bugs, but a fun feel, you know?
Right. What is this? What season are we in now?
Well, we're kind of in we're in the season of everything right now.
Nice.
Termites, ants, bees are just starting. Squirrels and wildlife are having all their young. So it's kind of everything right now. We're geared up and ready to go.
It's like a cornucopia, if you will.
The worst are hornets. Every year I get bit by a hornet.
Those
Every year.
things.
Hornets
and yellow jackets. They call them a-holes at wings.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so bats.
Bats are busy. Well, they're just now getting busy. So as the bugs start flying, the bats start flying, right? Because they eat the bugs.
That's the food. They get rid of mosquitoes,
That's
so
right.
you want bats around the house.
Those get really tricky to remove.
Yeah, and May is that one of two times during the year when bats can actually be found sometimes in the living space.
Oh,
it's warm during the day, gets really cold at night, and sometimes they get into places they shouldn't. So if you have a bat in the house, give us a call.
Gotcha.
We'll get it taken care of.
AJ wants to make a bat in the cave joke right now. I know it. I can see his eyes.
No.
I can see it. I've known you too long.
Maybe a little bit.
The bats in the cave look. How about snakes?
There's no snakes in a cave. That's weird.
You don't want a snake in a cave.
No, you do not know.
Is there anything you say no to when people call? Do you say, nah, you better call your local whatever?
Like a badger or something like that, or Wolverine?
Well, I don't think I'm going to touch the snake in the cave one.
Yeah. Most folks wouldn't.
It's a code word.
No, pretty much we handle it all.
Okay, so raccoons.
Raccoons, yep. That's a big thing right now. They all have their babies, so they're pretty active right now as well.
Yeah.
Skunks.
Did you see the video?
Squirrels are very active.
Did you see the video that was viral this week? With it was a Ring camera video of a dad having a tender moment with his son on a step. And then he's hugging his son and walks down the step, and right from underneath the step comes a raccoon and attacks his leg.
Yep.
And the dad's immediate reaction was to toss the kid.
Spike the baby.
He basically spiked him to the ground.
Spike the baby. God.
Yeah. Here's the audio.
Why not?
That kid was spiked to the ground like a football.
That was the kid's body.
That was the kid's body.
As opposed to the one with the mother, with the daughter, when the thing attacked her.
She
grabbed the thing by the neck and shook it, threw it across the street.
That was completely two different reactions.
Yeah, she was thinking of her ex.
Yeah, she had like a professional wrestler hold on that thing. It was like,
yeah, that was
that's
death
right,
grip.
brother.
Yeah.
Wow.
I had a moment like that just this week. Actually, I was training a new inspector, so we went to a house, right, and the customer was saying they heard a noise in the basement, and so I'm going around with my trainee. I'm shining my flashlight, not realizing I'm shining my flashlight, and about 6 inches in front of my flashlight, there was a young male squirrel.
Oh,
and of all things, he just jumps and lands directly on my face.
Nice. Because here I am.
There's a video.
I've been doing this a long time. Not much rattles me, but you're not ready when a squirrel jumps on your face. I'll tell you that.
Oh my God.
How did the trainee react?
Did you scream?
You know, I didn't scream. I was like, but I probably yelled a little bit, and he was laughing his butt off.
Right.
You need to carry one of those cop cameras so you can capture all the screams.
Oh,
Body
right.
cam.
Wouldn't that be cool?
Body cam.
That's a good
Post
point.
it and then post it. You get a ton of business.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you can set up a feed. It's called Cat's Eye View.
Yeah. Cat's eye
That's
view.
great. Cat's eye view.
Wow.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Some of those wildlife inspections, you get some tremendous stories from. They're pretty funny.
Wow.
Wow. A squirrel on the face.
Right.
All right. We're going to take that, and then we're going to open up the phones. If the tribe wants to call in, their pest encounters.
Cool.
203-882-9757. Everyone on will get in the running for Neil Young tickets. We're not saying Neil Young's a pest. We're not making a link
No.
here. No, Neil Young is great.
Exactly. Right.
All right, 203-882-9757. Thank you, Joe. Sometime in the future, we'll get you in studio.
That was great. Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Joe Dingwall, president of Cat's Eye.
Play the music.
I've got pests, bees, buzzing rodents running all through my house. Ants chewing wood, and look, there's a mouse. I'm overrun with pests. There's Cat's Eye. You're gonna be sure, safe and secure. It's the last rites for those pests.
That's my favorite line.
It's Cat's Eye. Call the best of the best to get rid of your pests. Cat's Eye Pest Control.
Thanks again, Joe.
Yeah, man.
All right, 203-882-9757. It doesn't have to be a squirrel to the face.
No.
But
Any
call
pest
in
encounter.
your pest encounter, 203-882-9757.
Channel 3 Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather. Sun and clouds. Cooler upper 60s inland. Low 60s shoreline tomorrow. Probably mostly cloudy. Low to mid 50s. And your Sunday, not looking good. Cloud showers, cooler. Low to mid 50s. 53 now in Brantford.
95 through Norwalk closed again this morning. Will be closed all weekend as they demo that bridge and try to get the roads open again for Monday morning at the earliest. So again, that'll be both directions. Yesterday's crash and fire left the road and bridge structure compromised, so no travel today. Passenger cars, you can use the Merritt Parkway or Route 1 instead, and trucks traveling southbound 84 to 64 will get you into New York. This traffic report brought to you by Compassion International. Compassion sponsorship means food, healthcare, education, and more for a child in poverty. And there are thousands of kids who've been waiting over a year. End their wait. Sponsor a child with compassion today. Text the word radio to 83393. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic.
Cindy in South Meriden.
Hello.
Hello.
I have a pretty good story.
Excellent.
So we just had moved into this older house in Cheshire. This was in the 90s. And I have 2 young daughters and my husband. And the house was vacant for like over a year.
Oh, boy.
So, yeah. So I'm home alone. My husband's not home. And so my 2 daughters are in elementary school. And the kids in elementary school in Cheshire, right, it was a small town then, were telling my daughters that the house is haunted.
Oh.
So, because it was vacant for a year, right?
Yeah.
So we go to bed, cut the girls in, and I go to bed. And I don't have any dogs or cats or, no animals in the house.
Right, no pets, right.
So, yeah. So all of a sudden, we had an attic fan. All of a sudden, I hear
Do that again?
on the attic fan.
Oh. Sounds like me getting the last bit of ice cream out of a bowl.
I'm picturing the spaghetti right now.
Right.
Spaghetti when that's the last one.
Okay.
So, right. And I know it's on the attic fan, and I'm kind of freaking out. I'm like, oh, my God, what is that? And I'm freaking out. So the girls get up. Mommy, right? So they're horrified. And back then, we didn't have cell phones in the 90s, so I just go pick up. I don't know what made me just go pick up the phone book. Thank God. And I go to the yellow pages.
Does everybody know what a phone book is or was?
I remember them.
All right. For those of you under 30, it's this is where we got phone numbers
That
from.
was our information
It was
center.
a book.
Right.
You're welcome. Had white pages and yellow pages.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Yellow pages, and it was a miracle that there was a wildlife guy in Cheshire. And now this is at night. This is like 9:30 at 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
And I call him up. I mean, what are the odds of opening the book and finding one in Cheshire? And I call him up and he answers. And I told him, I said, I'm home alone and there's this noise, and he comes right over. And he opens up the attic stand, and a bat. Now, we had carpeting then.
Oh.
The bat fell on the carpet. Everybody is screaming.
That's like a metaphor. It's like a metaphor.
Yeah. Everybody's screaming. But is the exterminator screaming?
I sneezed and the bat fell on the carpet.
I think he was like shocked that it just fell out like that.
Yeah.
And did it look up at you?
Well, he didn't pick it up. He looks at us, and I'm like, what the? He picks it up, and then he leaves with it, right?
Right.
And I'm thinking, here's a mother with 2 young girls, and this is like right in the attic stand is in the little hallway in front of the bathroom. I'm thinking, oh man, that bat was just on this carpet. Here I am scrubbing the carpet.
Right.
Because they walk around barefoot and stuff like that.
Right.
So that was scary. And then one more happened last summer.
That's good.
Yeah,
you're good. You're good. You're in the running.
She walked past Meredith
No
and see
more?
herself.
You're good. You're good.
Okay.
Right.
But it's funny that he didn't go up and look for more. It was
Right.
like, all right, that was
I
easy.
got this one.
I'm out of here.
And I'm hungry, and I got the grill going.
Even cooler, some guy with like a tuxedo showed up.
Hey, what is that? Have you seen my Uncle Blood?
I want to have something.
It's funny that as soon as he opened up that attic door, it just dropped. That one was like, get me out of here.
One bad, two
I
bad.
don't know how to get out.
I would have kicked it and boink, ping-ponged off the wall.
All right.
Dizzy being a fan.
Good. You're in the running for Neil Young tickets. Call in your pest encounters.
Yes.
Thank you, Cindy.
Awesome.
All right.
Thank
bye.
you.
Todd and Bethany.
Hey guys, how you doing this morning?
Hello.
All right, so we're up in Vermont years and years ago skiing, and my buddy's family had a house there. So we went next door one night to have some cocktails or whatever, and I'm looking at the mantle, and there's the biggest bee's nest I've ever seen in my life.
Whoops.
On the mantle in this old house, right?
Yeah.
I'm not really thinking much of it. Didn't find out until the next day that the people actually were out hiking in the woods, found it, cut it, brought it into the house that afternoon, and they got up in the morning and the bees came back.
And And then what happened?
Right.
Oh, no, not the beast! Not the beast! Ah! Oh, my eyes!
They're in every orifice.
Wait, what? I don't remember that being in the movie.
Seriously, yeah. Ouch.
All right, Todd, thank you very much. Call in your pest encounter. Get in the running for Neil Young tickets. 203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. 95 North, South.
Yep.
In Norwalk, done.
Just don't go near it.
Probably nothing good coming out of there until Monday morning, hopefully.
Yep.
And everything's a nightmare.
Yep.
So there's your update.
Yeah.
Okay. We're doing animal and pest encounters, 203-882-9757. Debbie in Prospect.
Yes, good morning. Hi, Chaz. Hi, AJ and team. How are you?
Good morning,
Debster.
So I have a real strange story. I was upstairs in my house, and I heard this banging, and I looked out my window to see at the side of my house what the heck it might have been.
Right.
And I didn't know what it was. So I heard it again, and again I look out the window, and I have this window well that you can't really, like, if you look out your window at the side of the house, I'd have to really stick my head out the entire window to see. So I went downstairs in my basement, looked out my basement window. Within the window well was this really poor, big, fat, ugly groundhog thing. And it was traumatizing.
Right.
Because
is
he
it
was
a
down in the window well. I don't know. I'm a city girl. I don't really even know if it was. It was like 8 pounds, and it was huge.
Groundhog.
And
Groundhog. Yeah, they're cute.
Kind of cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it wasn't that cute because it was trying to get himself up and out of the window well. And in the meantime, he's banging against my basement window, and there's blood on the window. It was kind of gross. Now every time I go down to my basement and I look out that window, I just think of it all the time. So
is the blood still smeared?
No.
Okay.
Right.
Because if I'm a service contractor and I go down in your basement, I see blood smeared on the window, I'm like, I'm out of here.
Even. Yeah.
I'm running.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yep. So that's my story.
That's a good one.
Now it's in the groundhog.
Nice. Yeah. In the groundhog.
Underground hog.
Thank you, Debbie.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Have a great day, everybody.
All right, you too. All right, this is what we're doing too. Is if Phil gets your number and puts you on hold, we're going to put you in the running.
Yes,
because we might not get to everybody, and we know you're going to hold for a while, and you'll be in the running for the Neil Young tickets if we get you on hold.
Right,
nice for your pest story. 203-882-9757. John Gee's a friend of mine, a very close friend, so he won't be in the running for the tickets, but he has a story to share.
Cool.
Good morning.
Hey, everybody. How's everybody doing?
Hello.
Good, thank you.
So this is years ago. Me and friends were butchering pigs in my garage. And so while drinking way too much, I said, all right, guys, I'm out of here. I'm going to bed. Anyways, they finished up, and turns out my kids were partying in the basement also. So in the middle of the night, I wake up, and because my wife is screaming on the bed, on her knees on the bed, and the dog is at the end of the bed and is barking like crazy also.
Pardon? Okay.
Creepy.
That didn't sound right at all, man.
I wake up and I'm like, what is going on here? And I sit next to sitting on the bed, and what comes out underneath the bed is a raccoon.
Oh.
I'm like,
he said you're home early.
I'm thinking, I must be dreaming. So I must be dreaming. I lay back down, and she's screaming, there's a raccoon in the house. Raccoon. So I says, take that dog, get out of here, close the door. So I figure it'll be nice. I opened the window in my bedroom, and I tried to shoo that raccoon out.
Right, escort him out, right.
So it turns out he's not going out. He goes on top of my vanity, and he stands up on his back leg. You know how they do it. And the thing is hissing at me.
Using your cologne.
Yeah.
It's like a death match.
Old Spice. I love Old Spice.
That's my bracelet.
Yeah. And he obviously hadn't heard that you were just butchering a pig in the garage.
Right. So. No, well, it turns out it happens because he went through the doggy door, and the kids had left the basement door open, so that's how he got himself
So the
in.
smell of the blood drew him into the garage.
Exactly. So I go to my drawer and I get the 9. I'm like, yes, you're going to stay right there, and I'll put you out the window myself. So I go shoot that thing, and I'm thinking, oh, boy, I just finished my bathroom. I was going to mess up all my male vanity towels and stuff like that. So I put the 9 away. I take a small 22, but I shoot the thing on the side of the head. Falls down, but what happened?
Where's the Godfather music?
Yeah, we need some music for this.
If you're watching Chaz and AJ TV, right before this break, I said, "Hey Ruth, my friend's coming on. He's going to tell this great story. If you want to participate."
Rocky Raccoon, his head just went boom.
It started with the pig butchering, and that's not even the story.
It's a real roller coaster. Okay, so you shot him in the head.
The raccoon had the best laugh because where I hit him on the side of the head, but I hit the vein, so the thing falls down. And there's blood pissing all over the wall, the ceiling.
Oh my God!
It was a massacre. And it must have took me and my wife at least an hour to clean that bathroom. It was a mess.
Dude, that is.
So the raccoon had a blast because he went upstairs into my kid's bathroom and pushed the fish tank down, ate the fish, went down, went on top of a bookshelf, went on top, pushed all the books down, shit it on the shelf.
Pooped on the shelf. Right, pooped.
Oh, okay,
yeah, pooped on the shelf.
Otherwise, our boss going to shoot us in the head.
Just like that raccoon.
Maybe he was partying in the basement with the kids. He's a little out of control.
But no, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Wow.
I like John Gee says, he had the last laugh. He bled all over the place as he was dying.
Yeah, right. They'll never get this out of the car.
I'm on his side. Good for him.
I'm not lucky with raccoons for some reason. They like that house. I'll tell this one real quick. I arrive while I'm working Greenwich, and my wife calls me. There's a raccoon in the garage, and we can't get out of the car. She's got the kids, and she says he's eating the dog food. So I says I'll be there in 5 minutes. So they finally went inside the house, and I says I get out, and the thing is mean to me again. So I say, yeah, you like dog food? I'll give you some dog food. So I put dog food behind the tire of the car.
Oh, no. Okay, we're going to go. All right. Okay.
I won't mark this one.
I think I know how this ends.
That explains the small rug you have.
Oh, my goodness.
But the thing had to go because he had rabies or something. So,
Yeah.
So, it went underneath the tire.
It's like,
That's pretty slick.
It's like a Sopranos episode, but they're raccoons.
Yeah, raccoons.
Did you hear Journey playing?
Oh, my God. Yeah.
All right, John Gee, thank you, brother.
Stop
All right, we gotta get together.
Yes.
He just got back from Florida. I haven't seen him yet.
Oh, my gosh.
Jay in New Haven.
Hey, so this goes back a ways to when I was in college. We're hanging out on the first floor dorm room, doing what college kids do, and this rat comes popping up from the basement somewhere and running around the dorm room. So we're sort of chasing it with whatever we could find. We got like a tennis racket and some stuff, and one of the kids calls the campus cops to come over. So they were right next door. The campus policeman comes in and he says, "What's going on?" I says, "Well, there's a rat here somewhere." And he says, "Go shoot it." The cop says, "I'll tell you what. If he surrenders, I'll take him in. Otherwise, you boys are on your own."
So the rat's now a frat brother.
Oh, man.
All right, thank you, Jay. Call in your pest encounter and get in the running for Neil Young tickets, 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, sun and clouds today, cooler. Upper 60s, inland, low 60s, shoreline tomorrow, probably mostly cloudy. Low to mid 60s. Your Sunday, cloud showers, cooler. Low to mid 50s. 53 now, West Haven.
Not going to be an easy one today. 95 southbound, 95 northbound closed once again following that accident from yesterday. The fire, unfortunately, too much damage to the road and the bridge, so no cars or travel going through. If you're in a vehicle, you can take the Merritt Parkway or the Boston Post Road to get around. For trucks, 84 to 684 to get into New York City. And also expect all of those other roadways that I just mentioned will be experiencing heavier than normal volume today as everybody's getting around that area. Not going to be reopened, by the way, until Monday. Mothers Against Drunk Driving is the sponsor of this report. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline, 877-MAD-HELP, or visit mad.org. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic.
on your pest encounter, get in the running for Neil Young tickets. Even if you don't make it on the air, if we put you on hold, you're in the running.
Exactly.
203-882-9757. Al in the shed.
Good morning, everybody.
Hey.
Uh-oh. Turn yourself in.
Hitman.
Ruth's going to like this story.
I'm sure she will.
Right now, at this moment, I got 3 different squirrels, and they keep coming back and forth to the front door of the shed, and I give them a peanut.
Nice.
And if I'm not paying attention, they tap on my shoe if I don't see them come in.
Wow.
Really?
They tap on your shoe?
Where's the peanut?
Trained squirrels.
Yeah, I can feel him tapping on my foot, and then I look down, then he goes by the door, and I give him another peanut.
Wow.
And he runs
Please,
up
sir,
to the
may I
tree,
have
eats
some
it,
more?
and he comes back.
Bridgeport squirrels.
So you're sitting there hitting squirrels your nuts.
Open that door.
Yeah, exactly, AJ.
I know you got nuts. I got a bad visual, man.
Okay. I like this story. No mouse gun?
I got
No
one.
mouse gun in the story?
Right.
Okay.
No, I
Okay.
don't hurt
You can
squirrels.
continue.
Yeah. But anyway, I got one right at the door right now as we're talking.
Nice.
Let him in. Put him on.
Put him on.
Yeah, put him on the phone.
Yeah, they actually take.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, put the phone down and then put the peanut on top of the phone.
Yeah.
There he is.
Oh, hey, how you doing?
Hey, Ruth.
You know Ruth?
We love her.
Okay.
She's wonderful. We love her. His nuts taste funny. They're delicious.
What do you think of Al's nuts?
Nice big nut. They're a little chewy and old.
They're chewy and old?
Yeah. Big nuts. They smell kind of weird. He's got the biggest nuts in town.
Okay.
And onion smell.
That might be the smell of where he has the funnel in the corner of the shed for his
I meant to mention that.
restroom.
It's a biohazard. That's where we usually find his nuts there. Hi,
What'd you think of AJ's list earlier?
That guy's an idiot. Nice. He needs a calculator.
AJ want a peanut?
I love some. Thank you.
AJ want a peanut?
Knife in the shed with Al.
Yay. Just don't ask him to come.
Do the squirrels have names?
Life and wildlife, it sounds like.
Yeah, they're all named Ruth.
No, I can even tell them apart too. They got different markings on them.
Right.
All right, Al. Thank you.
All right, we'll talk to you guys.
All right.
Bye, Ruth.
See, nobody bled in that one.
Al. Melanie in Nuggatuck.
Oh, hi. Good morning. How are you?
Morning. Good, thanks.
Better now.
So, thank you. So, anyways, this is my first time calling. I just want to say that listening to you guys every morning. Love you guys.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. So here's my story. So last summer, I'm getting ready for work in the morning, and I have 2 little dogs, a Dachshund and a Yorkie Terrier. I let them outside do their thing, and I'm getting ready, and I look outside, and I see my little Dachshund, and he's kind of hobbling, and he's going across the sidewalk, and I see something hanging from the bottom of his lip. So I run outside, and he's yelping, and he's hobbling. He's got this, and get closer, and I'm not sure. I think it was a little tiny baby rat, and it latched onto the bottom of his lip.
Oh. He went, hey, baby.
Hey, man, I
So he's only 10 pounds, and he's howling and yelping. So I run over there. I'm in my bathroom getting ready for work. I run out, and I pick him up. I scoop him up, and the little thing, I'm going to be nice here.
Yep.
I was furious. Anyway, so I pick up my dog, and the thing was still holding on. He's holding on to his, as I'm holding my dog in my arms.
Wow. In his defense, if I see a giant hot dog, I don't care how big it is, I'm going for it.
I need a bun now.
No, he's my baby. So
good thing you didn't start at the other end.
I pick him up, and I'm trying to pull this little rat, mouse, whatever it is, and he would not unlatch from his lips. So I'm yanking. 2-3 times, I finally get him off with my hand, and I threw him. I didn't even think to I don't know. I just threw him. And
you're not thinking in that moment.
Like a grenade, you flung him.
You were yanking him off.
Not thinking at all. It was adrenaline. I have to help my dog, so I threw the thing against the fence. Well, actually, let me back up. Sorry, I missed a big part. So the thing, as I take him off of his mouth, he turns around and latches onto my finger. That's
okay.
Wow.
Latches onto my thumb.
Rabies shots for everyone.
Yep. Yeah.
Family plan.
Yeah.
Did you fling him?
You can't make this up. You can't make it up. And so it latches onto my thumb. I rip it off my hand, throw it against the fence. And so then the little thing, I thought I knocked the wind out of it. No, he runs across my yard into a little tiny hole in the middle of my yard. Meanwhile, my finger's bleeding, stinging. I run inside to try and stop the bleeding, put the dog down. The dog runs to the hole. I come back out. The dog is barking at the hole, and this little thing jumps back out of the hole and latches back onto the dog.
Oh, no.
I'm not kidding you.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was it a Tuesday?
It's like a
Tuesday?
I hate this thing. You can't make it up. And so at this point, I pick up my dog again, and then now I'm taking the thing, and now it takes me one shot to just rip him off. And again, I just threw him, bounced off the fence, and then he went under the fence. And everyone's like, why didn't you try? I tried to find something to whack it, but there was nothing around, and all I could do was just pick him up and throw it.
Fling him.
Well, the good thing is you're getting better at it.
Yeah. Rabies shots or what?
Well.
No, so yeah, I spent the day. I called the animal hospital. I called my doctor, and nobody had ever heard of this before. They didn't know what to tell me, what to do. And my doctor finally said, just go to the emergency room. So I did. I sat there all day, sitting in the lobby, waiting, to finally get in at the end of the day for them to tell me, you don't need a rabies shot. Rabies, they told me, was just for like metal and stuff, not for animals. And they told me, which I thought was interesting, that
I don't want to know which hospital you went to. Don't tell me.
I've probably been there.
Oh my God!
I think she meant tetanus.
Tetanus, yeah.
Oh.
What they told me was that when a rat bites you, or when a rat gets bit, when something rabid bites a rat, that they will they'll die instantly. So they'll never have enough time to get to you to give you rabies.
Oh, got
That's
it.
good.
Okay.
I've never heard of a rat or a mouse latching onto somebody like that, though. That's weird.
No, very weird. Nobody's ever heard of it, but it did happen. It's true. Everyone, my friends, family.
He was an angry rat.
Separation anxiety.
Yeah, it threw me. Yeah, I was.
You threw him, so you both got thrown.
Yeah.
Yeah. My dog was fine, but I was more shaken, I think, than he was.
Yep. So it's like, calm down already. Why knock it off? Cool out, man. Wow. That's where rat hole came from.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, my neighbor behind me had rats, and I guess they had people come in and get rid of them, and then they kind of
now you know where they went.
Yep. Surrounding, yeah. So now I have somebody coming in my yard, and I don't have any more.
Okay. Man, that rat got home that night and said, I had the weirdest day.
You're not going to believe this.
You are not going to believe what happened.
And being a rat told everything.
Yeah.
All right, Melody, thank you. I will take one more. Lewis, Long Island.
Good morning.
Hey.
Good
morning.
Lois.
Hey,
Lois. Diarrhea.
Okay. So,
we're never going to get to what you have to say. All right. It's never going to happen. Lois, you're not in the running because you live in Long Island, but everyone else on hold
is in the running.
Okay. And we'll pick a winner before we're off the air here today for the Neil Young tickets. Thank you, everyone, for calling in.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, sun and clouds, cooler. Upper 60s, inland, low 60s shoreline today. Tomorrow, mostly cloudy, low to mid 60s. Your Sunday, cloud, showers, cooler, low to mid 50s. 53 now, Woodbridge.
All right, once again this morning, 95 closed both directions through Norwalk. That is between exits 15 and 14. Yesterday's crash and fire left the road and bridge structure too compromised for road travel, so the demolition has actually begun. You can expect Monday at the earliest for the roadways to be open again. Passenger cars, you can use the Merritt Parkway to get around, or Route 1, the Boston Post Road. Trucks traveling southbound, 84 to 684 will get you into New York. And again, that area expected to be closed till at least Monday, so stay away. 95 Norwalk. This traffic report is brought to you by Compassion International. Every day a child in poverty waits for a sponsor is another day of hopelessness. There are thousands of kids waiting over a year, and their wait. Sponsor a child with compassion today. Text the word radio to 83393. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic.
It's easy. Nothing you can make that can't be made. No one you can save that can't be saved.
Oh, we have a guy who did some serious interviews for this Beatles project here. Guess what the book is called?
What? Beatles?
No, right here.
All you need is love. Wait, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'll get it.
Okay.
Don't tell me. I'll get him.
All right.
Helter Skelter.
Steve Gaines is on right now. Co-author of All You Need Is Love, the Beatles in Their Own Words.
Nice.
How you doing?
Hey, good. I'm doing great. You know, I'm on the end of Long Island, so I'm just across the sound from you guys.
Whereabouts on Long Island?
The far east end.
Oh, yes.
Do you want me to say the words? The Hamptons.
Good Hamptons.
Okay. Do you get crap when you hear that?
Get me a scone and some biscuits.
Good heavens, man. This crumpet.
It's not so fancy anymore.
No.
Trust me. Yeah, trust me. We've been invaded by Coney Island. But that's good. I grew up near Coney Island.
Hey, easy. My mom grew up in Coney
Island versus Island. What are you going to do?
Ocean Parkway. And you know who else lives here?
Who?
Paul McCartney.
Good heavens, man.
Oh. What does he think of your book?
Oh, Paul doesn't speak to me or to Peter Brown for years, since the first book in 1984. I don't remember the name of my first book. The Love You Make on the Beatles. He was very, very angry about that first book, and he and Linda threw that book in the fireplace. And she photographed it. They page by page they burned it.
Oh,
so
what was in the book?
The thing is this, you know, Peter Brown, who is my co-author, was a Beatle insider. He came with them from Liverpool. He arranged John and Yoko's wedding. He introduced Linda to Paul. I mean, he was an insider there.
Yeah.
And they had an agreement that the Liverpool team, that little group of 8 or 9 people that came from Liverpool, would never tell the secrets. And Peter broke that. Peter finally, after it was 1980, he decided that he wanted to write a book about his life. Listen, it was about Peter Brown's life as well, and so we went to London. John was still alive. We went to London and we interviewed everybody, but Peter told them that we were writing a book about the '60s. We were writing a book about the '60s.
He wasn't wrong.
Well, right, but it was a little bit of a fib. So when the book came out and there was all this intimate stuff in it, I don't mean sex intimate stuff, but you know, about how it worked, why they were angry at each other, what role did Yoko really play. They were not happy. And then, you know, we did all the interviews from September to the end of November in 1980. And by the time Peter Brown and I got back to the United States for Thanksgiving, John was murdered 8 days later.
Wow.
So that was a big, stunning. We don't have John in that first book. In the second book, All You Need Is Love, we took all of the interviews from the first book. There were 200,000 words of interviews, and we cut them down to 100,000 words. And this is just the interviews. This is all of them speaking in their own voice, what they had to say. And because John was killed, they speak a lot about John and their real thoughts about John. They all really worshiped John and cared a lot about what he said. And when you read All You Need Is Love, you see that, and you can hear that in what everybody says. And they also were very angry at him. They were angry at him because of Yoko, and they were angry at him because, you know, John can have a very nasty side to him. And Alan Klein, I don't know if you know the Beatles mythology, but Alan Klein was a really bad lawyer that John hired to be his lawyer, his go-get-him dog, you know, in the fight against Paul. So things turn really black, and this new book has them talking about each other just before things went really downhill. So
that Beatles organization completely unraveled after their manager died. Would you agree with that?
100%. He was the glue that kept them together. And even though, Brian was incapacitated, Brian was in some like rehab when Sgt. Pepper's Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band came out. Brian Epstein, their manager, was already dealing with his own kind of sleeping pill drug problems. So once he died, they were a mess. And guess who took over? Paul. And
you could see that in the Get Back special, can't you?
Yeah, and I really love Paul. He's of all of them, he's smart, he's charming, he's very, very fair about things. He has a great sense of justice and what's correct. But he also is, move on, let's do something next. We can't let Brian's death stop us. So the thing that he made them do next was their worst disaster ever, the Magical Mystery Tour. And then things kind of, John found Yoko to be his sergeant-at-arms, and Paul found Linda to be his sergeant-at-arms, and things went downhill from there, and you can see it happening in the new book.
It's interesting that a band in their worst time period still produced so many great songs that will last forever.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Huh?
It's amazing.
They were so brilliant. I mean, it's just the most gorgeous songs and melodies and tunes. And, when you see that documentary, the last one that came out, the Peter Jackson one, it gave me chills because John would strum 6 notes or something, and I'd say, I know what that song is going to turn out to be.
Right.
That's going to be some amazing. It came out of his head.
Yeah.
It just.
And Paul, the
how
same
did they
thing.
do that?
That whole segment where he's working on Get Back.
Yeah.
Just doing fiddling on the bass.
And think about the luck that these guys from Liverpool met each other at a church fete, at a church, a celebration. Just the luck of it all, and the amazing talent that they had. And then having Brian Epstein, push them into this global stardom. So the story is remarkable, and musical geniuses, absolutely musical geniuses. So I liked Patty Boyd, George's wife, first wife, the best.
Give us, so anyone who's just beaming in and doesn't know this story, give us a little bit on Patty Boyd, that story.
So George met Patty Boyd when they were making their very first movie. She was an extra on the set, and she was absolutely stunning. Is still. Patty Boyd is easily 77 or 78. You wouldn't believe how beautiful she was. She was beautiful and charming, and George fell in love with her. And they got married, but she always had he cheated on her a lot. And he didn't treat her very well. And all the inside people say, oh, George was really bad to Patty. And George's best friend was Eric Clapton. And he was in love with Patty, too.
Oops.
He wrote Layla for Patty. And
he wrote Layla, Bell Bottom Blues.
Right.
And George wrote something. She had 3. And Clapton also wrote Wonderful Tonight.
Oh.
That's right. Wonderful
So she's
Tonight,
had 4 classic rock songs written about her.
Not too full of herself.
Yeah.
She made me melt. I mean, I was Eric kept on giving her stuffed toys for her birthday, for Christmas, for everything, and he gave her one kind of stuffed toy. And I was with him one night, and I said, I can't remember what kind of stuffed toy, was. She said, guess. And I said, it was a frog. Were they frogs? And she said to me, I wish I could do it like she did it. She said to me, good boy. I thought, oh, God, this woman's making me melt.
Right. Just that, the way she did it.
Right.
Made your DNA pop like popcorn.
Yes, exactly. All she said was, good boy. So that marriage ended in a really weird way. But she went on. Her full name is Patty Boyd Harrison Clapton, and I forget the name of her husband now, but she was wonderful. Ringo was an angel, really funny, sweet, warm. I had a great time always with him, and George. Talking about living in the material world, George's house was so big, it wasn't a house, it was a palace,
right.
that when I came in the front door, there were all these bicycles like 8 bicycles. And I said, what's this for? And he said, well, the house is so big that we bicycle to the other end of it.
That's a big house.
Wow.
I'm not kidding you, I swear,
That's a big house.
Then he said, do you want to have a cup of tea? So we went into his kitchen. And, while this is happening, as I said, I'm a kid originally from Brooklyn, Long Island. You get to meet the Beatles for the first time.
Yeah.
I'm sitting in the kitchen thinking, George Harrison's making me a cup of tea.
Nice.
It's just like... But he said one thing to me. He lectured me. And lectured me about everything. A karma is like a string with knots in it, and you have to untie all of that kind of crazy stuff. And then I said to him, well, did you realize at the top of your fame how much power you had? You just would say transcendental meditation and millions of people would try it. And I said to him, I grew this mustache because you grew a mustache. And George said, that's about the dumbest thing I ever heard.
Stop copying me.
Wasn't that weird? It's so funny.
Right, they were so down to earth in that way.
Yeah.
They were wonderful. They were wonderful. And John Lennon was, he was tough. He was sarcastic and biting and,
He was like the dad of that group, though, right? They all looked to him for his approval.
The alpha leader.
All looked to him.
Yeah.
They all looked to John. It was John's group. When it was first formed, it was always John's group. And they said that to the very end, And as I said earlier, Paul's just a lovely man, even though he won't speak to me or Peter Brown. He's just a lovely, nice person, and his wife Nancy Chevelle is just also a terrific gal. So, and in this new book, we have people that you never even heard of. It's not just the Beatles; it's art dealers, their friends. You really get a complete picture of what was happening around them.
Give us, Stephen, give us a story from like a random that we never heard of.
Let's see. Well, you heard of Yoko's show. Boy, Yoko I really grilled Yoko on this. Martin Polden, the attorney who got all of them out of jail, Mick Jagger, George Harrison, John Lennon, he really talks about drug laws, how they went after the Beatles there's another guy named David Putnam who was a movie producer. And he was a photographer's agent at one time. He went on to produce a lot of famous movies, Midnight Express and The Killing Fields and Chariots of Fire. And he tells an amazing story of being at a nightclub with John, and the waiter came and took away a half-finished glass of water. And John said, I want that. And the waiter said, I was just going to give you a full glass, sir. So he brings back a full glass, and John puts his cigarette in the water in front of the waiter and looks up at him. And this guy, David Putnam, said it chilled him. He saw a side of John that he couldn't believe existed, didn't know existed.
Yeah.
So there's that. And then also there's my partner, Peter Brown, who is 88 now, who was there for all of it. So he has his own really interesting observations. So
it sounds like one hell of a book. Are you talking to people about a movie yet?
Well, there are so many movies being made about them. There is one guy is making Sam Menendez, I think his name is making 4 movies. Each Beatle is going to get his own full-length movie.
Wow. Interesting.
That's cool.
Yeah. So I don't think there's going to be a movie on For All You Need Is Love, but. Look,
boy, you have film footage of you talking to these people, or is it audio recordings, or how'd you do it?
I don't really know. How there's so much legalities and stuff involved in this. You wouldn't believe. So I'm just happy that I got the second book out, and I've lived with the Beatles in my head and in my world since 1980. Since about 1980, and so. I love the Beatles, but I don't want to write about them anymore. And
really, I feel like people like you should be the ones who write about them. And 100 years from now, God willing, if we're all still here on the planet, people are going to want to read about them, and they're going to want to read about them from people who were there.
Mark Lewinsky, who is a Beatle expert, is writing like a 3 or 4 volume set, which is supposed to be the historical record. But so there's one of those. But listen, I also wrote a big book about the Beach Boys. It's the biggest selling book ever about the Beach Boys, and I wrote books about fashion designers and all sorts of stuff. So I mean, I was a rock and roll writer for most of those years. I wrote Alice Cooper's autobiography too. Oh. That was a trip, so great. But so I'm kind of done with the rock and roll part of my life. And
you say that now. Maybe you take a break and you come back around.
Maybe.
See?
Yeah. See, everybody's considering it.
Because you're good at it and you're passionate about it, and you're the one who should be doing it.
You don't just mail it in.
I can't wait to sit down and read this book. Really.
It's fun to read the interviews. It's all interviews. It's fun to read the interviews. And you can kind of skip around, and it still tells the same story. You guys are terrific to talk to.
No,
Thank you.
No, you make it easy.
Yeah, man.
We want to have you back. Yeah. I knew that like 2 minutes in. So I knew talking to you, I'm like, we're not going to get everything that I want to get.
There's more
here. So, Steve, thanks so much.
Absolutely. Anytime you want me, I'm just across Long Island Sound.
All right. Well, we'll come over there and visit if you want.
Yeah.
Well, I can swim across to see you guys.
Okay. Steve, thanks so much for coming on. Appreciate it. We're linked up to the book, The Beatles in Their Own Words. All you need is love.
Thank you so much, guys. Speak to you soon.
Thank you.
Speak to you soon.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye.